Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Poppy Playtime 3. Not Chapter 3, because it doesn't say Chapter 3 there, it's just Poppy Playtime 3. So I would like to thank... Oh, on the PlayStation 5. So I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing new viewers and returning Destroyers for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! And without further ado, I think it's time we check out this chapter with you. Hey there, JB. Thank you very much. I do think we're gonna need a lot of luck, especially considering most of these ports have been very buggy. So I'm just assuming it's gonna be a buggy mess, but you know what? Maybe this will be the one. I heard many good things about Chapter 3. Just like Chapter 2, I didn't look up anything for it, but some people could say that I played a Fortnite version of Chapter 2, which I did, so I kind of knew what to expect. With this, I know nothing. I only saw one scene on Twitter, and it's the scene everyone talks about because it's a pretty good scene. So. I don't know if someone wants to say, oh, you already saw one of the best scenes. I don't know. I guess I should just never be on Twitter, right? But to be fair, anytime one of these indie horror games comes out, people want to talk about the cool stuff that happens. So yeah, I'll leave it at that. I can't even go back. Nice. Just like the first game. Now that's interesting. Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 had its main volume and music volume to 50%, and that's all you could do. But I guess now they're like, alright, keep it at 100%. Have SFX, cinematic, and dialogue options as well. Ooh, look at that, look at that. It's almost like it's turning more into a game as the chapters go on. Gamma, saturation, FOV, ooh. As much as I do want to vignette. You would think the film grain would be on by default. Well, all I'm going to do, I'm going to leave everything at default. And on our second playthrough, that's when we're going to change everything. Okay, I'm sorry, I will keep vibration on. I don't think that's going to change anything for you guys. I want to see what it changes with the PlayStation 5 haptic key feedback controller. Select hand 1, hand 2, hand 3. Gas mask! Okay, I feel like that's already spoilerish, so I shouldn't see. One thing I didn't do with, Chapter 2 was play the game in a different language, so I could probably do that for Chapter 2 again, but we'll see if we can do it for Chapter 3. Either way, whoa, I guess I should have applied one of those settings, which was the controller, right? Hold triangle to apply. Alright, without further ado, I think it's time we continue this with you. Chapter 3, Deep Sleep. In the aftermath of the train crash, you now find yourself stranded in the depths with a new goal in your sights. New goal? I thought our original goal was to go to the factory and find out what happened. Well, what happened because we got a message? And, that was Chapter 1. Chapter 1 ends with us opening a Poppy and she's like, you freed me. And then Chapter 2, we're gonna go help her, but then she gets abducted by Mommy Longlegs, so then we spend the whole entire chapter trying to save her. Then we kill Mommy Longlegs. We see a hand that's reminiscent of Bird Trap from the end of Security Breach, first or second trailer. So I'm thinking we're gonna fight a big robot eventually. And I don't know, I would assume the goal would be to escape. But maybe it might be a new goal, so enough theorizing, let's just play the game and check it out.
What's the time?
Playtime! S-M-I-L-E every day! When you are down and out, don't even frown and pout. The smiley critters here to say S-M-I-L-E every day!
Smiling critters? They also like to introduce a bunch of new toys every chapter.
The wind's really scary. Hi.
I'm starting to feel kind of bad for Huggy Wuggy because he's not as
All winds blow away.
he's not like the main star of the show anymore, sadly. You could kind of say he never was, but Chapter 1 kind of made it seem like he was going to be a threat throughout the series.
Catnap!
Catnap.
Please, help us go to sleep, Catnap!
We need it, Catnap.
Please help us.
Sleep, sleep, sleep.
They're all getting high on drugs.
Everyone knows Huggy Wuggy and Poppy Playtime, but are your children safe from Playtime Co.'s latest toy? What you've seen here is Playtime Co.'s own Smiling Critters, a limited series cartoon meant to celebrate the release of the toys sharing its name. Yet both now face the fire sparked by the inclusion of one key member. This is Catnap. And like the others of his line, you just pull his little tail and seems innocent enough. However, parents across the country report their children experiencing strange and often violent nightmares. And beside them, their little, grinning Catnap doll.
I don't want to say it.
Controversy growing, Playtime Co. has announced the recall of all
I don't want to say
toys
it.
from the Smiling Critters line. His image cleared from all promotional material. But damage already done, will disappearing be that easy? The exact cause of these incidents still unknown. Only one thing appears glaringly certain. Your children are not safe with Catnap.
That toy is basically the plot of the second half of the movie Monkey Bone, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. If you know, you know. So, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Goddamn. Okay, and to save you time, don't watch the movie. It's a bad movie, but the second half is basically a guy making a toy that like emits a gas that makes people like kind of go under their control. You could say it's not similar, but that's the first thing I thought of when I saw that toy. I'm like, are they really pulling from Monkey Bone? A Brendan Fraser movie? Oh well. Yeah, I mean, Brendan Fraser's good, but Monkey Bone. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna blame Double Toasted for reminding me of that movie, but yeah, we're just gonna continue on. Oh no, we're gonna get crushed! I think we're actually gonna get crushed, guys. Well, I guess now you know what would happen if I was in a Star Wars movie. Okay, so it seems like we can't grab stuff like the second chapter. But we are supposed to go up here. Hey yo, Magic Guy, how you doing? And now I'm stuck already. I'm already stuck. Alright, well now you know how good I am at Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. I already died 2 times within the first 2 seconds. So. Alright, things already got changed already. Let's see. Look sensitivity's not at 100%. If it is, then it has to go to 150. And I kind of already want to change the FOV, but we should keep it at 90. Alright, so you just change up the sensitivity a little bit, and then we're good. Kind of dark though. Then again, it's a horror game, right? So we should just leave it as is. I'm hoping a cutscene or something happens because like I can't move. This better not be a glitch already. Okay. It just involves a lot of mashing. But I guess we can't go back out there. Ooh, I was stuck for a bit, but now I guess I'm okay. Maybe it's something that you have to wait for the music to end before you can do it. Look around for objects to pull yourself by holding L2 or R2. Yes, yes. I definitely haven't played this before. That doesn't look anything like the grapples we were using in Chapter 2. I actually hate the default brightness in this. Alright, so when we last left off, we were on a train, then the train crashed, and then this game started off by, I guess, a big purple cat grabbed us and put us, are we gonna die? Okay. So there's actually many ways you can die in this game. That's interesting. Oh my god. Interesting that, I guess it's Catnap. Okay, yeah, I was just stuck on one of the pipes and I couldn't move at all, so just mash jump until you get out of there. Okay, lots of pistons. Is that a paper? Can we interact with it? No, we can't. Oh, that's weird. So if you press circle, your character kind of does like this, like, teabag motion, but you gotta hold it to actually go into a crouched position. Like, what happened between Chapter 1 and 2 to 3 that said, okay, we're just gonna change up, like, game design? How did I die there? What? This is gonna be a stream. Electrocution? Maybe? I mean, that was just raising up, though. Like, I could understand if it was, like, coming down and that's how we died, but it was going up. I don't know how we died by that thing going up. I'm guessing that's where we gotta go. Cute. I swear this is where we entered the first time. Press circle to crouch? Alright, let's see, game. I'm gonna press circle. No, game. Pressing circle to crouch does not actually do what you say it does, so that's complete bullshit. Now, me, the gamer, will actually tell you how you crouch in this game. You gotta hold the circle button, and then you go into a crouch position. But, like, pressing the button? No, that does jack shit. The game's just fucking with you. But hey, this is only $19.99 Canadian, so, I mean, we gotta let some things slide, right? It's kind of crazy how how the games get more expensive, but press 0 to squat, basically. Yeah, you press circle to teabag. Oh, look at that! It's almost like you heard what I said like 5 seconds ago. Ayo Gaming Station, how you doing? Where's my flashlight? Okay, I was gonna say I don't even hear that doink sound that the hands used to make. The hour of joy. What's up, Vengeance? You know, we're just chilling. No! The robot! That green robot's my favorite character in the series so far. I always keep on forgetting. Oh, I love how it says press square to interact there. So it's only going to teach us the things that it wants us to know. You heard that over there? Blood. Let's just not hope it's Chris's blood. Can I press anything? Can I grab that? Can I interact with that? This game's already boring. Is this just a scary room? Just spooky, scary room? Ha ha ha. Also, not gonna lie, I feel like 150 sensitivity is still not high enough for me. I blame Call of Duty. We'll try 200 and see if that works. Default is 100, by the way. Oh, this feels a bit smoother. Granted, it probably looks weird because, let me see. Yeah, it has the motion. Oh, wait, what? So motion blur was on by default in chapter 1 and 2, but then in chapter 3 they're like, actually, let's turn it off. Like I said, the series doesn't know what it wants to be. Although I actually do want to see what it looks like with motion blur now. Yeah, the reason why I don't play video games is motion blur. You know, I'll actually thank them this time for turning that shit off. Anything here? It can be good for certain games, but in a game where you're running around a lot, it gives me a motion sickness. Granted, I grew up in an era where motion blur wasn't on by default for all games, so I feel like gamers today kind of just, like, I'll say adapted to motion blur, which that's not a bad thing. It's just someone like me. It's kind of like when I first saw 60 FPS games for a second. I was like, bro, why are they moving so fast? Like my brain can't keep up with that. And PC players are like, bro, you can't register 60 FPS. We're here like on 360 FPS. Hey Carlos, how you doing? Also, I'm guessing there's just nothing to do in this area. So I'm sorry if some people are like, yo, you gotta go through that red door. I'm sorry, I'm a gamer, and I like exploring the game. And so far, there's no reason to explore this game at all. At least in the beginning. Yeah, I guess it's most implementations just suck with it. Although, not gonna lie, I am starting to miss that flashlight we had last chapter. Which... unless I'm wrong, there was no reason we got a flashlight in Chapter 2. We didn't get one in Chapter 1, so it was just kind of random. Some cruise! See, I doubt you can actually use those ladders on the side. That was close. That was close. Either way, I just hope everyone's enjoying their Saturday. I thank you very much for stopping by. We're gonna do our best to complete this blind. So, as much as I do appreciate the help, unless I ask for it on stream, please don't spoil anything. And after we finish the first playthrough, that's when we can talk about anything if you want. And I'll look at the trophy achievement list after we finish, so then we can see what we got left to do. Hey, congratulations! I don't think it should work that way, but we'll just let it be. I guess funny enough, you could tap circle to like get under the vent, and then because you're not technically crouched, when you come out of a vent, you'll stand up. There's probably some tech someone can use from that knowledge, but yeah. Or maybe just always stay, like, actually hold down the circle button to crouch, because then if you drop from this, you're still gonna have to press crouch. I'm already triggered by the crouch mechanic in this game. Triggered! Alright, let's go that way and see what happens. Is the vent gonna break? Oh, I guess I just had to interact with that. Candy cat snacks. I see this cat all the time. It's always eating stuff. Can I get some? Boogie bites. Dino dots. PJ puffs. I can't read what that says. One honeycomb crunch. Okay, there we go. There we go. You see. These are the things I do in video games. I spend dumb amounts of time just looking at the lore, the room. You see? A huggy couch? That's cute. That's cool. I like that. Now even the TVs look different. Stay energized. The cameras look different and now they don't follow you? Interesting. Can I eat any of that? No? Okay. Playtime lemonade. What was that noise? I'll say the textures look better in this chapter than in the previous two. Granted, I could be wrong, but didn't this chapter release this year on PC? So it's the most, I guess, refined? Yeah, we need a flashlight soon, right? We can't see anything in this game. And if someone says it's because it's supposed to be a scary game, alright, let's see. Let's see, bet. Let's see how scary this game is. Okay, just force push into it. Nice. I love Dead Space puzzles. The Hour of Joy. Something's there. You know, just chilling, checking out the beginning parts of Poppy Playtime. Oh, okay, I was about to say there's usually a cassette right by the TV, and yeah, like usual, my dumbass cannot see something right in front of me. Claire Harper debrief. Alright, let's check it out. It's on PS5, Rip
Miss Harper, please explain the situation. Spare no detail.
Well, like any night, all the children were getting asleep. It was peaceful, quiet. Catnap had the red smoke in the room. Then suddenly, there was this scream. Nightmares happen, I know, but this... I mean, dilated pupils and quivering lips.
No, gaming station, I know nothing about this.
Darted around the room, and I swear, her hand in mine, it felt like her blood was boiling beneath her skin. She saw something too, something horrible. I'm sorry, I don't mean to.
Miss Harper, we'll provide the very best care we can offer. You have my word. But this is important. Did Marie happen to describe what she saw?
Yes, a monster, she said that it was colorless. Gosh, I could feel the poor little heart pounding. For her, it was right there.
Hey, please, kick some ass, alright?
It was so wild, arms flailing, legs
I greatly
kicking.
appreciate everyone for stopping by, but I feel like this stream's gonna be me raging at a game meant for kids.
See how she's doing. I really need to hear her voice right now.
That would not be advised, Miss Harper. There are many concerns we must address at this time. But vitals show normal, and we'll continue to monitor. She'll be okay.
No! Well, pardon me if I'm not comforted by that. Just bring my little girl back.
Are you making a joke about her accent before? That's not nice. But yeah, this is the chapter that I know the least amounts, Gaming Station. I think I only saw one cutscene on Twitter when this chapter came out, but that's because it was new, so that's what people are going to be talking about. But gameplay and puzzles and stuff like that? No, I know nothing about this. So. Well, we'll see how this plays.
I'm Bubba Bubbaphant. Hey, I remember you.
We'll continue to monitor. That's when you know a nurse/doctor doesn't really care. Uh-oh. Well, see, that's secret information we're getting from an actual nurse.
Want to know what I remember about you?
Is it gonna be like Chapter 2 where it like does something creepy at the end? What did the girl suffer to go through such an abomination of events away from her mother? I'm gonna assume, if we're gonna use Resident Evil logic, that the daughter is being transformed into a monster, and then the mother will either be silenced, so the experiments will not be leaked out to the public, or even better, they'll use the mother as another experiment. It's dark, but that's Resident Evil logic for you. Now, I guess the difference is Resident Evil is meant for adults, so it's like, damn, that's messed up, but like adults can kind of like comprehend what's going on. Well, this is meant for kids, therefore this is gonna be more fucked up, because it's like, oh my god, what's happening? The tape said that Catnap gas gave her a terrible nightmare. And drugs, you gotta remember drugs. Do I have a phone on me, or like, do I gotta go to a phone? I guess we gotta go to a phone. To be honest, you saw a spider gush out blood after being crushed last game, so is it really for kids? Lol. I would say so. Just because a movie has blood doesn't mean it's not for kids. Greta, I know it's not the same, but did you know that Finding Nemo is technically the first Disney Pixar movie that's rated G that has blood in it? But I know there's a big difference, but I don't know. I could be wrong, but maybe putting blood in kids' games was taboo back when I was growing up, but now I guess it's just part of the norm in today's day and age. Hello?
Hey, can you hear me? You look kind of lost. I don't want you to die, so I'm gonna help you. Check this out. Look at the tube thing on the back wall. Ready? Boom! You can use that battery to open the door.
Oh, god damn it! Yeah, but he actually does sound like Gregory. But I guess you could say some games are also still trying to be, like, I don't know, sensitive. Because in the original version of Security Breach, like, Freddy says that, oh, I feel like you are bleeding. And they had to cut that out because we want to avoid mentioning blood and stuff like that. So I guess it's, I don't know. It's different for every game or company. But I don't know. I wouldn't say FNAF 1 is meant for adults. Maybe like teenagers around that age. And you see blood when you die. So I don't know. Like your eyeballs like hanging out of your goddamn sockets. It actually could be the voice actor for Gregory. I'll check in the credits afterwards.
Whoa! Did you do that? I guess that's where Catnap found you. I know you're probably mad at Poppy for not letting you escape, but she needs you. We need you. You are our mission.
Okay, now the voice lines are starting to seem very similar to Ruin.
Including you. Playcare is straight ahead. It's the home of Catnap.
It doesn't help that this chapter came out a couple months after Ruin did.
There used to be 8 of them, I think. Now it's just him. Playcare is his church. His hunting ground.
Okay.
Whatever he wants it to be. You better get moving.
They just hired someone to do a creepy kid voice.
Oh, and by the way, my name is Ollie. Nice to meet you.
It's Ollie. My name is MC. MC No Name. I don't talk. I don't have a personality. Heck, I might not even be human. We know jack shit about our character. But at least we know Ollie. Okay, I gotta look through the options because I'm really hating the fact that you don't have a flashlight in this game. So you just don't get a flashlight in this game. Okay, cool. That's okay. That's okay. We'll play it in the dark so you can be like, oh my god, look at the ground. The ray tracing is amazing. This is 10 out of 10. I was playing with someone and... Oh, he stole your account, Captain Rex? Yeah, I would, depending on what you're playing, you should probably contact the game developers and be like, yo, someone stole my shit, you should ban them and give me my account back. That's actually pretty messed up, Captain Rex. Yeah, it's so weird how they changed the grapple, how the grapples look. I don't mind it, now I know that those are things we can grapple with, but why did they remove the yellow and black tape? It's just weird. The consistency of this game is that there is none. Maintenance. Uh-oh. Now we are just playing Security Breach. Okay, I hope there is. I just don't want to be, that guy that turns on the brightness, in the first playthrough of this game. But I really do already want to. See you again soon. Please wait for a counselor to meet you before proceeding. Okay. Another reason why chapter-by-chapter games suck. Yeah, like, something that happens in one chapter might not carry to the other one, because it's its own thing, so... The only chapter-by-chapter game I've enjoyed, because it's not really a chapter-by-chapter game, is Resident Evil Revelations 2. That is a chapter-by-chapter game, but things that you do in previous chapters actually do carry over to the next one, so... Can't really think of another, like, chapter-by-chapter game that's like that I've played. Telltale's Walking Dead is definitely one of them, but... Yeah, maybe just release a full game. That's a good start. It's just, I want to, like, look around, but it's kind of hard when you don't have a flashlight. That's the problem right now. Oh, whatever. I don't know what I can interact with. I think I grabbed something. Is that a flashlight? Give it to me. Yes, the flashlight that I can interact with. I love it. Button. Can't interact with that. Boink. Grab the handle and rotate the beam with L1 and R1. Thank you. Aim the beam at the power input while touching the power source and fire. I love how before this would be something that we would like look at a TV to get this explanation, and the game just gave up. It's like, all right, we could show you a TV with like a cute little like guide showing you how to do this, but fuck it, let's just tell you what you gotta do. We're done. If they're done, I'm done. Oh, cute. Okay, let's see what this shit does. Seems like you can only hit it from this side, and then the hand goes through there. Interesting. Oh, okay, I see. Pull it? Or is it pulled from the other side? There we go. That feels like it's unnecessarily complex. Like, I get it, power from there to there, but you also gotta power up this pole, but why couldn't we just, like, do that? Like, it's powering the pole, is it not? I don't know. New gimmicks. It needs something to do. It needs some new gameplay, so, a random pole that changes your hand or some shit. Oh, you're gonna love that later? Yeah, I feel like, if anything, that's more so trying to, give me a small tutorial of how that mechanic works before we need to do it more. Oh well. Ooh, Trenty. Nice. Oh, I saw a little glitch. That means something must have loaded in. See the world through the eyes of a child on Elliot's Express. Peace awaits those who believe.
Hey, I'm Chicken. Want to go outside and hang out?
No.
It's looking pretty bad outside.
He has the personality of Sonic, and I don't like it.
I've never been outside before.
Sad.
Will you come with me? Here, follow me. I'll step out first. Hey, I'm Chicken. Want to go outside and hang out?
So, does the sunlight kill them? It seems like they all die every time they step outside. Unless it's just trying to be scary audio. Ooh, another robot? Look at that. Although, not gonna lie, this game is now giving me some Bendy in the Dark Revival vibes with this area here. Joy, let's go. I'm guessing we don't have power for that. Or is it gonna be one of those, like, you pull both switches at the same time? Oh, come on, you could have easily made, like, an RE4-like puzzle where, you gotta pull both switches at the same time. That would've been cool. Alright, let's go. Let's get on the trainer. Uh-oh, loading screen, what? Ugh. I think there's a Funfair poster up here? Funfair? Wait, did we really need a loading screen to, like...
Hello. My name
access the tram?
Ludwig. When you look around at the world today, what one thing do you think it needs more of?
Gameplay.
I asked around once. Money. I never have enough. Understanding. I can never get any. Faith. The common man has lost it. Each answer was different. And I could perhaps see some little truth in each. But I think each was also missing something. Something simple. You see, not one of them could muster a smile.
Looking at the out of bounds section, looking at the out of bounds of this section, it makes sense why there's a loading screen there. Oh, I'm guessing it's just a dark void, and it needed to load this Death Egg-like structure from Sonic 3.
And there is nothing more gratifying to my soul than being the reason for a child's smile. To be the spark that ignites all their hopes and dreams. For it is only through hopes and dreams that we...
If some kind of carnival appears in Chapter 4, then they're really going...
One where our children need not be afraid.
Then they're really going
One where they
bending?
are protected. After all,
You mean there are?
this company and its toys are nothing without them. These children deserve to smile. They deserve to laugh.
Well, honestly, this whole section right here kind of reminds me of Bendy with,
Home. That is why
the main guy of Bendy. I can't remember what his name is right now. Henry Drew?
Playcare, our very own on-site orphanage. But it's not only that. It's a school, a playhouse.
Joy Drew, yes. This part's reminding me of, like, Joy Drew talking to me about his facility and what he wants to do with Bendy and his characters. So far this chapter's reminded me more of Bendy and the Ink Machine than FNAF. I will say that. Hey there, Stormy Snipes. Thoughts on Chapter 3 so far? Where the hell is my flashlight? That's my thoughts.
For what gives life its meaning if not a smile?
Welcome to Playcare Trophy! As much as I do want to see the trophy list to, like, grab a couple on our first playthrough, sometimes, trophies can spoil stuff, so I'm just not gonna look at them.
It's me again, Ollie. Cool place, right? The kids used to live here. Now look at it. Anyways, do you see that statue in the middle of the room? Take the stairs that go under it. There's a really cool room in there that powers literally all of Playcare. I can give you a key down there.
Granted, Chapter 2 is basically a Bendy knockoff? Yes. It reminded me, I believe, of Chapter 4 from Bendy, where Fake Alice is making you grab like 3 different items, and then you go to her, and then you can access a new part of the factory. That's what you basically do in Chapter 2 of Bendy. Grab the 3 notes from Mommy Longlegs, and then you fight her, and then you leave. Home Sweet Home, a place for rest and relaxation after a long day's learning and play. Playcare school, a place where all the children of Playcare come to learn and grow. Playhouse made for play and imagination. This place is for fun and Playcare. Yeah, like this company is unrealistically big. Like some people are making fun of Security Breach because it's like, yo, how do they like have like the FNAF 6 pizzeria under this like establishment, and then they have this whole huge pizzaplex? Yeah, for me, it's a video game. I can suspend disbelief. But if you're gonna like shit on that game because it's unrealistic with its location, the hell is this shit here? Like we're basically in a goddamn Fallout shelter bunker. Hey, here's this new mysterious area. Never mind that chop chop fetch quest. Yeah. I think people thought Poppy like a Bendy rip off when Chapter 1 came out, and Ban Ban a rip off of Poppy. I feel like people don't know what a rip off is. Gold Coca-Cola? Chapter 1, 2, and 3 all shared a joint area, right? Kinda. I guess like the joined area in Poppy 1 was the area where you get the key from Huggy Wuggy. And then afterwards you're going into unique environments. Locked! Alright, I'm gonna make a big assumption. I have a feeling that the gimmick or the gameplay the gameplay sequence of this chapter is you gotta go through all these areas, and you can only access that area once you finish one of the other areas. And then you get something called a key to open up the other doors. What I'm saying is this is basically just Resident Evil at this point, which I guess I'm okay with. It's just, are the sequences gonna be fun? That's the real question. Hoppy Hopscotch.
Just go under the statue.
Can you shut up? I'm trying to listen to the game.
I'm Hoppy Hopscotch. Wanna try hopping to the moon with me?
What a unique gimmick. Right, and the thing is that gimmick's not, like, tied to Resident Evil. You could say that's just Metroidvania-ish, where you need an item to be able to access another item. It's just, I don't know. I'd rather be playing another game at that point, but we'll see. I'll give this game a chance. Hoppy Hopscotch, unafraid to hop where others might sit. Hoppy is the friend everyone needs to maintain their energy and enthusiasm. Well, favorite smiley critter? I haven't even met one of them yet. Well, sometimes loud or impatient, she'll always hop beside her friends, even if it means slowing up once in a while to keep their pace. Interesting. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. That could be a spoiler, but I have been asking if we get a flashlight or not, so that's all I care about. If anything, maybe I should wait until I get said flashlight to then explore the game. It's almost like there's a weird delay when you want to do something in this game. Like in Chapter 2, if you wanted to sprint or run, you just click L3 once and then you're running. In this game, if you click it once, you'll sprint for a millisecond and then you'll go back to walking. And it seems like it has to do something with like holding it for an extra second, and that's when you get your actual running animation. So if you play Chapter 1 and 2 and you're like, huh, how come like I can't run or sprint or crouch anymore? It's because there's a longer delay now, so you gotta like press the button more. Also, we can't even jump in like the Kool-Aid looking water. That's sad. Not even a splash effect? Oh my god. Is this a PS2 game? Hi, Max Vulture. How you doing? Music? The water in that Superliminal horror game is something else? Yes, and I can't wait to play Superliminal. I never noticed they played that. Is this a real song, Jaybird? Sleep well trophy? That's a CG5 fan song? Of course it is. Of course it is. But you know what? I love CG5. He makes some amazing goddamn music. It's just kind of weird. Oh yeah, now I'm getting claimed. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. That's the one thing. It's just like, I don't know. I'm down for fan songs being in video games, but I hope you also have original songs as well. Otherwise, it seems like your game's only good because of fans. Look at that. You see, that's why I do like streaming games like this, because if I just play this, is that music coming from a plushie? It is. It's kind of hard.
Statue.
Yo, bro, shut the fuck up. Hurry up, trophy? Get scolded by Ollie? Bro, we're getting these trophies by just chilling. You can listen to the full song after this playthrough? Probably, but not gonna lie. Well, I'll probably like the song even if it's not affiliated with this game. But why is he screaming at you? Because he's tired of me trying to enjoy my video game. He's like, bro, every content creator that's played this game went to the statue within, like, the first 5 seconds. How come this idiot is actually, like, exploring and looking around? What is he, like, a weirdo? And yes, I am. This is how I play video games. So, if you're getting bored of this, I'm very sorry, but I'm not going to change how I play video games just because you're bored. That's when you wait until the VOD is up and then you just like ×2 this, or just skip until the part where I scream from the spooky scary game or some shit like that. And hey, look at that! Looking around actually gave us a cool Easter egg that some of you didn't even know was in here, so that's cool. Bro, there's literally an invisible wall there. Mob and C5G have different footage for the song on either of their channels? Okay. A song that Mob actually made an animation for? Well, I mean, that's the least they could do if they were going to make an original song, right? Yeah. You shit on Mob games too much. I mean, it's not like they made the song. I know. I'm checking this haunted house and then we're going under the statue. And it seems like Ollie got so bored that he died. There's some lore with that music video, so let's save that for discussion for after the playthrough. You know how much I love video game lore being tied to extended media. That really makes me happy. If it's extra content, I'm okay with it, but if it's like integral to the game's lore, then I feel like it should be in the video game. For example, and I always go back to this reference, if I need to watch a 10-minute video to find out why Knuckles is in Cyber Island in Sonic Frontiers, I'm not watching that video. You should have put that video with Sonic Frontiers. I'll just assume that Knuckles just teleported there like Goku and that's how he arrived on that island. I'm not going to watch some extra footage for a game that hardly has any lore. Alright, let's get out of here. Now, if someone says, does that mean you're not going to watch the Shadow Maria videos? I'll probably watch it, but if there's some lore in that pertains to Sonic X Shadow Generations, then that's kind of bad. Like, I'm okay if you make extra videos, but you should put that stuff with the game. Even if it's, like, in a separate menu. Okay, I'm done exploring. There's nothing to explore in this game. Cool, let's go. Honestly, I'm pretty sure it's supportive of the lore, not revealing anything new. Oh, okay. I'm okay with that, but if it's like something new that you only get from watching that, then that's kind of messed up. It would be, and I feel like only B4's gonna understand this, but it would be like if RE6, Chris just starts out having PTSD, and you're like, yo, how come he has PTSD? And someone goes, oh, it's because you needed to watch the RE5 like teaser trailers to understand why he has it. It's like, what? No, you need to put that in the game. Just because one trailer had it doesn't mean, like, you need to watch that trailer and then it's part of the game. What happens if you don't watch any trailers? Then you're not going to understand what's happening. Alright, let's continue. Wires? Key? I would say if you're making a horror game, eventually you are gonna have to talk about those those topics. How even Security Breach kind of talks about it with Vanessa going through therapy and shit. All right, let's see. I'm assuming we gotta grab this key, and we gotta open up said door. Oh, well, I guess it's as easy as opening up the door. I also love how the inventory changes with every game as well.
You got the key. Now the question you're probably asking yourself is, where does it go?
Not
well,
really.
head back out, and you should find a door just to the left of the cable car you took down here.
The big spooky red door? Alright, let's check it out. Oh, you saw that stutter? Something loaded in. Yeah, that's the best way to tell something's gonna happen in a video game. I'm really starting to dislike these loading screens, guys. How come the first two chapters didn't need like this, like, oh, we're gonna like cut to black and then load the area that you're right in? Like, oh my god, it's gonna happen every time I enter an area, isn't it? This is bad. This is bad. I would make fun of this game and say that it was made on a PS3, but that would be an insult to anyone that enjoyed this on the PC. Ugh, okay, whatever. Technically a PC game, so it's technically more powerful than a PS5. If you want to say this is a PS5 port, I'm okay with that, but even then, watch your step. Always remain aware of your surroundings. Falls may be lethal. Don't forget your mask. Employees, always wear a gas mask whenever the red smoke is present. Or you could clear the red smoke, you know, one or the other.
Welcome to the gas production zone, the beating heart of the whole evil Playcare system.
Evil.
All that gas you see coming from the machine is made right here in the factory. It's called the red smoke. Right now, it's all headed off to the right. We need to make that red smoke go left instead. That's how we can get to him. The machine will probably have a few dumb safeguards for you to work around, but I think you can do it. I'll call you once it's done.
So where's Poppy? You know, the title of the game. The main character, if you will. Or does this game even have a main character? In Chapter 1, I thought the main character other than us was Huggy Wuggy. And then that clearly wasn't the thing in Chapter 2. It's like, okay, we start off with Poppy. Okay, I guess she's going to be the main character. And then, oh no, Spider got her. Okay, I guess Mommy Longlegs is going to be the main character. And oh no, she's dead. Oh, Poppy's back. Okay, Poppy's going to be the main character, I guess. Oh no, we're in Chapter 3. Purple Cat, Ollie guy, and we don't know where Poppy is. So okay. It's funny that old ass games like RE1 have this, but they make it much better by having a door opening with ominous music. Basically, like, loading screens have been a thing in video games. It's just nowadays video games are clever with their loading screens. For example, if you wonder why, like, in a game like, let's say, God of War, you're always like going through like narrow corridors, it isn't because they want you to be bored. It's because it's loading the next area, and that's a smart way to make a loading screen. This just goes back to, like, I don't know, the PS2 days where, like, you enter an area, it just cuts to black, says now loading, and then it just puts you back there. So, I don't know. I guess, if anything, I should say this is nostalgic for someone like me. Alright, we gotta get the gas to the left. Okay, clearly not that. So let's go over there. Ooh, look at this room. I'll leave the power down there. Another videotape. Can't jump on that. I do like the ray tracing in this game, though. That is something they definitely did pretty well. Nothing here. Oh, what's that? Nothing. Is it gonna scream when I press it too many times? Blocked? Alright, I guess we're gonna take that battery and go somewhere else. Although it seems like there's a vent that you take to get up to there. More than likely a later thing. But I can probably see why the people say this is one of the longer chapters in the series. Oh, come on. Please just say... GrabPack 2.0. It's got a purple hand this time. Swapping hands is easy. This prototype has air jets? Oh, are we going to be flying around? To break along falls? But watch where you land. Uh-oh. Not all ground is safe to touch. Thank you. But the last two chapters, we could, like, fall 20 million feet and still be okay. So now we just have fall damage on? Oh, okay. I love new mechanics. Something definitely loaded. Well armed? Ooh, look at that. It's purple. Oh, it's the flashlight! We got the flashlight! Nice. How equipping an arm gives us a flashlight, I don't know, but you know what? I'm glad. The best part is you can't turn it off. I feel like that's going to be a very annoying mechanic. Oh god. Alright, this game just turned into a platformer. That's okay, I played Mario before. You know what was missing from Poppy Playtime? Jump scares, something scary, fear, psychological horror. Nah! Launch pads! That's what we need. That's what's gonna get the kids talking. We heard how much kids liked Black Ops 3. They want the jetpack boosting era of games to come back, so let's put it in our horror game, right? Oh no, if I miss, I die. Look how scary that is, guys. The only thing I can think of is we jump to the side. Oh well. Nice. Oh, and then you bring that over here. Okay, okay, that's cute, that's cute. The funny thing is, I think that's a good mechanic for a platformer game. I just would not expect that mechanic to come from a kids horror game. But you know what? That's okay. Cool. No, Huggy! He's dead. Oh, this shit. Alright. Can I turn it? Oh, I hate how you gotta turn with L1 and L2 or whatever. Okay, now this is just RE4. Where's the start? Is that the start? No. Okay, so the start is... No buttons. How do I open that? Can't climb up there. Maybe there's something I haven't been up to yet? Unless it's one of those, like, you jump and then you connect with that. Interesting. Oh. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I hope that didn't take other people a long time. Does this open up, or do I gotta press something else first? The gas mask, give it to me! Okay, I guess we just won't use it. Okay, I solved the puzzle, but now I gotta figure out how the hell I get out of here. That's the next step. Maybe I did miss something. Oh, even the music that's playing reminds me of the music that plays during the studio. Solve the puzzle again. Let's see. In the hard department? Well, I mean, that is a good question. That is actually a good question. I mean, Silent Hill 2 is going to be coming out soon, so I guess that would be the next horror game we play. But tomorrow is Resident Evil 2 Day, so I guess Resident Evil 2 Remake will be the one we play? I can figure this out! I'll figure this out! We put on the power, the door has the power, and now we watch our step. It's always the dumb shit that gets me confused. Unless it wants me to like put power to all 3 of them now. Technically RE3 they started yesterday, but I mean if we have time we could probably start a bit of it. The only thing I can think of is, I guess we connect that to that. So let's see if that actually works. There we go. But I also need to make sure the 2 poles or pylons have power as well. There we go. Cool. It took longer than I needed to, but at least we got it. I hope. There we go. Okay, there we go. I just solved it backwards. We good now? Oh no, no power. I'm scared. What do you want, Ollie?
Oh no! Someone killed the power. Okay, I sent you another key. It's under the statue. Use it to get into Home Sweet Home. Then once you're inside, find the building's backup generator. Good luck!
Sounds good. What statue? Oh, wait. Yeah, what statue are they referring to? Unless they means like the statue outside of this area? Yeah, another long loading screen. Long, I don't know. It's only a couple seconds, so I shouldn't bitch and complain, but it's just like, why? Yeah, it looks creepy. I like that. It'd be kind of cool if there were like things running around trying to get you. Kind of like Music Man or some shit. Hopefully not that long, though. Not gonna lie, you both were right about the loading speeds with the PS5. Trust, like, even if you just play PS4 games, you should buy a PS5 just for the faster loading speeds and higher performance. And that goes for any console. Like, if you're still on the Wii U for some reason, go to the Switch. If you're on the Xbox One, get the Xbox One X. You have a PS5? Ooh, nice, JB. You gotta let me know what you think about the Roblox and Fortnite speeds. Okay, so we got a key to a house. So I'm assuming it's the house with the lights on. Got a treasure chest? The balloons, the booty. Uh-oh. Someone clearly has played Resident Evil before. Hey there, Gas Mask. How you doing? Yeesh, oh my god. Oh, because they still have the PS4? Right. Where, me? I don't know where you are yet. If anything, you should name you should rename yourself to loading screen, because that's what we've been dealing with mostly in this game. The ball pit. The red room. You know the gas mask? No. I'm assuming that's what we're gonna have to put on to go through this area, unless we want to die right away. Oh god. Tell me they just basically ripped off an F3 with this section. Alright, well, if we're actually gonna get some scares, I'm gonna remove comments off stream just so I can actually get spooked. But this gas makes you see stuff, so I'm assuming we're gonna see hallucinations. BS jump scares, if you will. Which I guess at this point is the only way this goddamn game's gonna scare me. Time for a jump scare.
Tragic news this morning. As of 9:45 a.m., local authorities report that the body of a young boy has been found on the estate of the late Elliot Ludwig, an esteemed toy maker and originator.
Remember,
of the
guys,
Playtime company.
if you have no original ideas when it comes to making a video game, just take from the God games. Steal from Resident Evil, steal from PT, steal from literally anything, but never make anything original on your own.
Were reported missing from the body. It's unknown at this time.
This radio is literally from PT. If you think I'm wrong, go watch PT right now and hear the radio announcement talking about the people dying and shit. I wonder if there's any. I wonder if there's going to be to PT anything interesting with this hallway.
Local authorities report
I was gonna make a PT reference saying like, oh, it's gonna be an endless loop, and then there's literally a radio talking about what's happening on the news, just like in PT.
Of the Playtime company. At this time, following recent events, Playtime Co. was asked for any comment regarding the discovery.
To be fair, PT was so revolutionary, even Resident Evil had to copy it, so I'm not gonna get mad at that. I'm just gonna get mad that there's no originality when it comes to horror games. A clap and a half to you, and we'll miss you.
Love in his heart for children like this one, making the actions of whoever planted this body all the more sick. We look forward to clear his good name, both in the public eye and in the eyes of the law. Stay tuned for more.
I was thinking about this game the other day, and I hope it comes ported to consoles. It's called Dead of Night. I'll take a look at that.
An identity for the child awaits official confirmation. Found in an upstairs. I have to say, quote, "It's sickening. Elliot Ludwig was a great man, and those who knew him understood that he was not capable of violence, let alone what others now claim. He had a deep love in his heart for children like this one.
Also, my subtitles just died.
The actions of whoever planted this body all the more sick. We look forward to clearing his good name, both in the public eye and in the eyes of...
Now they just need to add a baby in this, and then it's over. Baby? Not the baby. That's probably one of the best scenes in PT and in RE8. That was cute. Where are you, gato? Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's stolen from PT, because I don't remember a sequence in PT where you're being chased by a goddamn abomination trying to kill you, so...
Despite Playtime's proclamation of Ludwig's innocence, many believe his reclusive and mysterious nature displayed over the previous decades lends suspicion to this claim. When questioned, Ludwig's neighbors indicated that he would often return to his home in strange hours of the night and depart again before sunrise. Some believed he was sick. Others that don't move an inch. Playtime Co., it seems, intends to keep Elliot's name within its brand regardless. What is sure to be a long legal battle will follow.
The area behind me kind of just closed. It's kind of hard to get scared when you know when the game is like loading in something. I'm kind of already done with this sequence. The reason why this worked in PT is because it was one hallway that you just kept on looping, not a goddamn endless mansion. Guilt haunts you? If we get to the end of this series and we find out we're Elliot Ludwig and we're in internal purgatory for all the shit crimes and experiments we've committed, so we come back to the fucking toy factory and we're stuck in here to like live forever because of what we've done, that's literally fucking Silent Hill 2. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I didn't think about that until I saw Guilt haunts you. That's really fucking on the nose. So I just hope they don't just rip off Silent Hill 2 and call it a day. But the amount of other games it ripped off so far makes me think that it's probably gonna be that. So I really hope I didn't figure it out. Also, this ship's too fucking dark. I can't see goddamn anything. I know my character's on, like, laughing gas or some shit, but is that supposed to be normal? That would be wild, but I think the toys would recognize you as Elliot. Maybe, but to be fair, there is a scene in Chapter 2, right before the Caterpillar section, where Mommy Longlegs says you worked here and you deserve to be here with us. So. Accidental copy and paste job? Who's my favorite monster so far? You know what? It actually has to go to Huggy Wuggy. He's the only one that's genuinely creepy. Everyone else is trying too hard. Mommy Longlegs isn't scary. The smiling critters aren't scary. The only actual scary thing in this universe so far is Huggy Wuggy. And that's just because he has like goofy ass teeth. To be fair, we're just uploading GrabPack in this game. That is. Okay, what the hell am I missing here? Oh, we just keep on going through these tunnels until it closes off? That's cute. Oh, there we go. There's something you'll learn towards the end of this chapter that might help my point. Of course. You know, these are just early thoughts. I'm not like going like, yo, this is what it's gonna be. This is just what my thoughts and opinions are as we're going through the game. This is how my dumbass brain perceives things. I'm like, okay, it's a ripoff of something else. But if we get to the end of it and it's something original and new, I'm okay with that. It's just, it doesn't really help that we have a PT gameplay, and my mind's in the Silent Hill world right now.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Would you play Project... Honestly, I feel like Project Playtime's the only fun game in the series. Because it's an actual video game. And not a knockoff experience of other better games. Someone's gonna be like, oh, I can't play PT right now. Play the knockoff Layers of Fear. Which, funny enough, the people that made Layers of Fear are actually making the Silent Hill 2 remake, so yeah, look at that. It's almost like it's one endless circle of shit. There was an alternate path I didn't take. I wonder what happens if you do take it, though. I can see why people would say this is the best chapter, though. That is doing more than the previous two chapters. It's just, and to be fair, PT, I want to say, came out in 2014. It's been 10 years since that game came out, to the point where people just don't remember it. So. Other games copying it is, I guess, okay, because no one even remembers it. Well, didn't that game get remade last year? Layers of Fear? I believe it did get a remake, or a remastered version of it. To, I guess, get people, like, situated with a blooper team. Be like, oh, I've never heard of this blooper team, and they're making the Silent Hill 2 remake? I should play some other blooper team games, and then I guess that's where they search up Layers of blooper team, and Layers of Fear remake comes out. It's the best chapter because it's the most iconic horror segments to... Because it uses the most iconic horror segments to fill out runtime. Iconic horror segments from other games, right, JB? There is no safety here. Happy and fun. Why was it done? Yeah.
Greetings, employees, and welcome to your first day here in Playtime. We're certain that in the days to come, you'll find your new family here every bit as loving and supportive as your own. Feel free to wander the halls, sit in the mess for lunch, or watch our children play and learn to their little hearts' content. Join the innovationists where the bounds of science are continuously pushed. Or join the counselors of Playcare whose diligence and care for our children will help shape a brighter future. Just you see. Now, every one of you has your part in that future, so should you come back tomorrow feeling unhappy for where you are or what you've done, worry not, for your supervisor is here and happy to listen. And should you come back years later, your conscience finally getting the better of you, may you descend into the dark and the dust.
Oh no, Huggy has black eyes. How scary.
All that awaits you are incomprehensible horrors, each hungry for your return, each eager.
I love how the camera is doing its fucking hardest to keep me on the TV. Anytime I move away from the TV, it just automatically goes to the TV. I love scripted scenarios.
Classic. Watching and waiting patiently for their turn at a warm welcome. Or perhaps they won't allow you such time to figure your place.
Oh, do you mean of something that's going to happen later before? Or the things that we've already encountered in this game?
Welcome home.
Okay, so I guess we're just doing, goddamn, what is it, The Ring? Now we're ripping off horror movies, right? Bad dream. Escape Nightmare Huggy? I guess we escaped them? I'm assuming there's a trophy to outrun that creature. Yay, more playthroughs. Already encountered it in the future? Oh, okay, yes. Wow, what a mansion. Also, I'm sorry, if you put me in a goddamn building that has green walls, the first thing I'm gonna think of is goddamn Resident Evil, especially when you got like floorboards like this, so. Yeah. I guess we're playing RE1 Remake, guys. I guess we gotta go down there. Sky's the limit. Choose carefully. Take your time and make the choice that feels right for you. Your first toy lasts a lifetime. Interesting. Not many funny quotes in this game so far. At least no bugs so far, that's a plus. That's because we encountered the bugs 5 minutes into the game. Oh, I guess there is a daddy long legs. I like his hat and mustache and bow tie. Could you take a close look at the wallpaper? What, this wallpaper? Oh, that's cute. Is that an Easter egg or something? The funny thing is, I was gonna say in the nightmare hallways, the walls almost looked like they were like Huggy Wuggy faces, but then when I looked closely, it was just something else. But that's cute. That's cute. Never noticed that? Nice. It's me. I hope this playthrough just proves that nothing will ever be as good as OG FNAF. It just never will. We can try as hard as we can. People can say, oh, this is the next FNAF. Yeah, I don't think this is the next FNAF. It's more if people mean it's the next FNAF in the way that like it's gonna make a lot of money because kids like it, then yeah, I guess. But I don't know. When someone tells me it's gonna be like the next something, I'm expecting the comparison, but even better. And yeah, no, this shit ain't scary at all. FNAF is scary as fuck. Coming back was a mistake. All right, let's go down. Just dies. Please, there's a gas mask beyond this point. I still don't know why we didn't just grab the gas mask that was on the console. I guess that would make the game too easy if we used our brain cells, right? Is the GrabPack original? This is the 2.0 GrabPack, which we can use to change hands or something? No, I was gonna get it later. I didn't want to get it right away unless I knew I was gonna play it, and I guess considering how long this playthrough is already going, I doubt we're gonna be able to play into the pit afterwards. I guess we just get high. Or die. Okay, cool. Flashbang! Oh! Well, look at that. Right there. Someone played Call of Duty Warzone. Although, if I gotta think of a game that is horror, and it makes you use a gas mask in first person when you're going through a gas, the first game that comes to my mind is Evil Within 2. I doubt they were thinking about that game when they were making this segment then. I'm guessing we only come down here to grab the gas mask, right? Take care, gas mask man. Yeah, I want to say we only come down here to grab the gas mask. So we gotta die, so then we can wake up upstairs to use the gas mask somewhere else. Actually, I gotta figure that out. Okay, yeah, we got it. Can't open that. Still closed. Can't interact with that. Can't go upstairs. Something we can grapple. Not that. Maybe there is something down here? Oh! How the fuck I was supposed to see that. Alright. Seth Jones. Amber Godine and the Pumpkin Lord? Why is Poppy on there? I guess they made books about these toys. I was gonna say that pumpkin almost kind of looks like the Poopit. I feel like there's some toys on that picture that we haven't seen before. So are there no notes in this game that we can like grab and read? It just gave up on that? Can't go through there. I guess it's a useless ass room. Or it's supposed to be a lower room telling us that there were scientists here looking at these kids being experimented on. Oh, we're just back here. Did something open? Open that. Okay, go back there. I would think there would be a key or something. Ah, I see, I see. More than likely have to go to the right. Just want to check out what's over here. Big cat! Big cat! Radio doesn't work. Before we go in that room, let's check out what's over here. If we're lucky, we might not even be able to interact with this.
Subject is stable. Designated 1322. Clear neural abnormalities were detected in his recent checkup. Though highly irregular, we've pulled him from the home sweet home just before lights out to perform...
What are you doing with my friend?
What are you doing out of bed? How did you get in here?
Is Kevin sick? Why did you take him away?
Yes. Kevin is very sick. Very, very sick. But we want to make him better. But he can only get better if we take him to where we can provide proper care and give him proper rest.
Well, Do you really think you will be okay?
I should think so.
A scientist wouldn't be talking to an experiment this long. They'd be like, yeah, he's sick. Guards, take him away.
We got our proper rest when we needed it. Just like you need it now, I should think. Come now. Let's get you on back to bed.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure meeting you, Joseph. And I promise you, your friend will be all right. When you see him again, he'll have never been better.
Or... Okay, so it was just for a videotape. I have a bad feeling that after everything is said and done, Chapter 1 is going to be the best one. Because it's the shortest one. And that's not even a joke. I finally found a game that makes me go, you know what, I'd rather play Bendy in the Ink Machine. Hide! Hide! Watch out. Memory Lane? Find Kissy Missy in Home Sweet Home? Oh. Okay. I like how we can't even get near her. So I guess that theory that I had last chapter that like Kissy Missy might actually be good might be coming true. It seems like that girl on the picture might actually be this creature here, and that's kind of messed up. Yeah. Sad face. To be fair, that game broke me for game mechanic reasons. The only reason why Nun Massacre is scary is because they crank up the volume to 1,000, and that's something I don't like at all. It's just trying to scare you by making you go deaf. The actual gameplay itself, though, I actually enjoy it. I can't grab that once I put it in. Shit. Door got me stuck. Thank goodness we can at least close the door. Well, did I open the gate? Open that. We got half of the sunroom, I guess, with power. I guess it has something to do with that. Dude, that sound is so freaky horrible. What, the breathing that Kissy Missy's making? I'll say no problem at all. Very loud, he was bored and just... Oh, yeah. I was not having a good time. Granted, other things also happened on that day, which didn't make me feel good, so... was gonna say, you would think a battery would be in here. You know, something cool would be like you have the gas mask on to be able to like see things that you otherwise wouldn't. You got the power in here somewhere? No? Oh, of course, of course. The answers always look up, right? Bro, I made that like 2-3 years ago. I'm good. Wait, why have you returned? Uh-oh. I don't know if it's random. If someone's lurking, we'll miss their conversations until they unlurk, right? And that goes for anyone. But if you don't want to talk while we're streaming, you don't have to. Sometimes there's just nothing to talk about, and sometimes it might just lead me on to ramble about how much I hate the game that we're playing, but who knows. I don't also just want to shit on things that people enjoy, but if I'm crapping on this, it's because the gameplay is boring me. It's not because it's not scary or other reasons. Although I also don't find this game scary, so there's that. Now, if anything, I would say the horror is more psychological than physical. Like, seeing all these beds and my brain thinking, like, damn, there were a lot of kids here that got experimented on and turned into monsters, that is pretty fucked up. But that's because I'm, like, letting my mind wander as to what happened to everyone here. If you just showed what happened, then I don't know if it would be as scary. Also, Resident Evil did it first with taking kids from an orphanage and making them into monsters, but hey. Like I said earlier, if you can't come up with anything original, just take from the best, no? Interesting. No baby in the sink? I didn't want to go that far. The hour of joy! Oh, we're on the second floor? Nice. So I guess we don't want to fall down yet. I guess whatever laughed at me was upstairs? it just takes me down. Interesting.
Hi there, I'm Piggy. Let's eat. Roast beef, delicious. Grilled chicken, down the hatch. Seared elephant, yum. Played unicorn, mmm.
Not the unicorn.
Still hungry. Hey, what do you say you and I be friends?
No.
Hi there, I'm Piggy. Let's eat.
Yo, those glasses are sick. Creepy music. Oh, something loaded. Now where's the tape? Okay, so it's still doing that 5-second mechanic from chapter 2. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cute.
Ah, here they all are.
Okay, you take it easy, alright? And thank you very much for stopping by.
This week, Dr. White here has selected our very own Samuel Lee. Now, before he goes, let's all give Sam one last goodbye, shall we? With me. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye, Sam!
Maybe we're Sam, since we got to go. The twist is going to be the same twist from RE8, where we're actually a toy, but we're a human toy. So actually, it would be more so the twist from Bendy 2, and I'm going to leave it at that. The hell is that noise? Can I go here or not yet? I always miss and appreciate everyone that stops by, even if it's to make fun of me. Those are my favorite comments. You suck! Okay, goodbye. Uh-oh. How are we gonna get power to power this shit up? I mean, it works. It works. Can I open up this door? Although maybe you've been using Twitch too much, or more than likely Discord. Okay, I'm obviously missing. Can I open up this door? No. So we came from here. Can't leave. Can't leave through here. Small clipping, I guess. Can't go in here. Yeah, and that can get really annoying if you're like on the phone. On PC, you could like copy and paste their name so it can be easier, but on mobile, that might be a bit too much. Oh, come on. Don't tell me we're having a brain fart right now. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I guess. I'm guessing from here we can grab this again, right? Cool, just want to explore a little bit more. Nice, my exploration was rewarded with time wasted. Love it. Oh my god, it's a smiling critter. Cute. Oh, it's gonna be one of those you turn off the power so the statue stops moving to you. And then you remove the pack from its back. So you have seen this game before. You're cheating. You're cheating. No, it's literally the eagle puzzle from Resident Evil 1. You turn off the light and then it can't see you, and then you take the gems out of its eyes. It's an RE puzzle. It's an assumption, but I'm assuming that's how we're going to grab that thing from its back. Ooh, interesting. Where the hell does this lead to? Down? More down. Secret area? We'll check what's down those vents in a bit. Coming back was a mistake. Or it's just so dumb that we can just take it from it without turning off anything. I will say we are opening up a lot of areas, and I'm trying to make a map in my mind of where we've been and where we haven't yet. Alright, 2 vents we can go. Let's go through this vent first, and then we'll check out what the other one had. And I'm assuming this battery goes to the first floor anyways. Okay, can't go through there. Help! Hide, hide, hide! Oh, this might be a completely new area. Which I'm assuming you come down here with no matter which vent you take. Could be wrong about that, but... might as well leave that on the ground if we're, if we gotta deal with a different puzzle here. Oh, this just helps us go upstairs. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! Oh my god. I was gonna say, if I actually, like, got myself stuck there, that would be funny, but also dumb. Oh, at least we can check what's in the other vents. Yep, okay, so every vent just takes you back down here. What I want to know is what putting the power up here does. Oh, nothing. Cool. Friends forever. Maybe there, but you need 2 of them to power it. So does it matter which side I put it on? Oh, well, too late. I guess we use this to go back up, and then we fall down another hole? Okay, no, that just takes us back down. This door doesn't open. thought there was another hole somewhere around here. It might just be the one. Well, I guess it has to be something downstairs. Only though this is kind of boring. So I would not be surprised if everyone left because they're like, yo, this is actually kind of just dog shit. Now, if you want to blame me for why this is boring, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I know I'm dumb, but at the end of the day, this is the gameplay loop. Right, it's too scary, Carlos. You gotta go. Please take it easy. And I hope this stream made you sleepy enough to just sleep without any nightmares. Couldn't even press that button. Only the green one can have power, though. Ugh. I guess it has something to do with upstairs? No point in me exploring these areas because we haven't found anything in it at all. Oy. Can't go there. I swear, if we can just open this fucking door. Okay. Can't go back the way we came from, so all we have to work with is upstairs and downstairs. And unless I put the battery in a wrong socket, I actually don't know what we gotta do here. Oh, I get it. Stupid ass game. I'm guessing that was supposed to be scary! See, I can figure things out. It might take me 20 years, but we'll eventually get it. But yeah, I wouldn't be offended if anyone was like, yeah, fuck this stream, this is boring as shit, because it kind of is. I don't know. I can see how it can be scary for kids, but you can make a scary horror game for kids and adults. And this is strictly a scary game for kids.
A good day keeps the monsters away. 2 hugs a day is better in every way. Hugging forever. Hugs are non-stop. I'm gonna hug you until you pop. A hug a day keeps the monsters away.
After the Smiling Critters got popular, they've been primary content farm targets. From mob games or from like from what? Because I would say it's pretty unfair to say like YouTube content creators are farming smiley critters, because I mean like YouTube content creators just farm anything that's new and recent. And if you're strictly in the indie horror game community, then shit, of course you would milk content from the Smiling Critters, since they're the newest like scary icon that have come out this year. The only other thing that I know of that came out this year that might be as popular as Smiling Critters would be what's that amusement park game people have been talking about? The one that's only on PC. What's Smiling Critters? Smiling Critters are the enemies that we're fighting in this chapter. So the purple cat with the gas and all the other smiling critters or animals that you see here. I'm shocked Bendy avoiding content farms for the most part. Are you sure about that? Do you know how many like theory videos you can find if you just write Bendy in the ink machine right now? The only reason why you might find more stuff about Smiling Critters is because Smiling Critters is relevant this year. Bendy was relevant last year. Yes, Indigo Park. Thank you very much, Jaybird, for letting me know that.
2 hugs a day is better in every way.
Fire. I don't know what Lanky Box is, though. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this game's so boring, I'll keep chat on the screen. I don't care. The one part I thought was gonna be good was just the rip-off of PT. Are you gonna play ITP? What's that? Like, I don't mind playing anything as long as there's gonna be like a console version of it. Because I can't really play anything that's PC specific. Oh, Into the Pit? I mean, well, yeah. Now the question is, am I going to play tonight? And if I'm going for 100% in this game, I don't think I will. Just because it's going to take however much longer to finish the rest of this chapter. And then we're going to have to go for the Platinum run. And I might want to do it in one stream because I want to delete this and never have to come back to it. Oh, what a fake FNAF fan. He doesn't even know what ITP means. Smoke, no smoke. Smoke, no smoke. Game, can you either load the goddamn smoke or just remove it? Shit. See, this is a good scene for like something to jump out the window. But maybe I've just been playing too much Dead by Daylight where like a facehugger jumps out the window. You know what a game I miss? I really miss playing Alien Isolation. Now that was a real game. It was scary. It was hard. It made you use your brain cells. I need to play more Alien Isolation. Granted, I guess that's the difference between a game made for kids and a game made for adults! If anything, just to like, I don't, oh shit, the thing is I didn't download RE3 though. I was gonna say it'd be actually fun to play some RE3 remake after this. Damn it. Yeah, they took it off the catalog. But to be fair, the camera wasn't even working, so I don't mind waiting until I can find a way to actually make that cam work for that. Finally, we left the left wing of this mansion. Right wing is open, and so is this. Can we get out of here? Flashlight. Honestly, I think my favorite part about this game are the pylon puzzles. Square to use the turret. Uh-oh. Now it just turned literally into RE4. Aim at the pole and pull the lever. Excuse me? Okay, it's gonna be one of those. Can I jump up down here, or no? Okay. So I guess this turret has more power than our hands? Okay. I gotta turn off the power for this, so then this gate can shut. So then I can make this laser hit that side. There we go. It's a cute puzzle. I actually really do like these puzzles. That's the only engaging part of this chapter, in my opinion. I don't think this is how you do it, because then, yeah, it's gonna cut that off. Can I open this? No. Yeah, it'd be funny if this works. No, we need the pylon. We need the pylon. Interesting. Oh, this is the only place you can move. Alright, interesting puzzle. We got this though. And there's nothing we can do back here. Alright. Need to figure out exactly what I'm doing wrong. Like, you would think it would be open for a split second. Damn, this puzzle actually might be kind of tough. Definitely how you get that side up. Actually, don't know. There's no other place I can go to. Ugh. Now what I'm wondering is, the thing is we need the pylon on. But is it the pylon that activates that switch? Or is it the pylon that activates the gate? No, it's... Actually, it is the pylon. Wait, what? That was weird. Yeah. Oh. I can tell this game was inspired by Portal? What, with this puzzle? Maybe. I don't know. I would say this... yeah, I don't know. All I know is this puzzle definitely is messing with me right now. Damn, okay. As soon as I say these puzzles are good, I get to one where it's actually kind of tough. You pull something to keep the door from going up? Maybe the thing is, I need this pylon to be activated as well as this switch. But activating that is what makes the door go up. Is the yellow... Hey there, Johnny, how it is. Is the yellow witch is actually held the color according to this emoji? Oh, look at that. It is. It is. Oh, that one? And now we're just under the fucking door. Oh, whoa, whoa, take it easy, game. So I high-five this hand or some shit? No, that actually would piss me off if it worked. Also, I haven't pulled on something in this room yet. Yeesh. I don't think it's going fun at all right now. Granted, the most fun we're actually having might be this puzzle here. And it's because I actually have to, like, use my brain to figure it out. But I guess my audience is tired of me, like, fucking around, so they're gonna solve it for me. See, I didn't see that before because that's something that would be in Chapter 2, the black and white. Or the black and yellow. But this game took away the black and yellow, so my brain didn't think about that at all. I think I'm starting to see the gimmick. So if we saw this, it's 100% because of Jaybird, but also, fuck the game for expecting me to think about Chapter 2 shit. And I'm gonna go grab a soda pop after that shit. That's some bullshit. BRB. Make fun of me all you want. I don't care. Yarg. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Also, I guess comments are breaking, so I'm just gonna remove them for a bit. Yeah, honestly, at this point, Call the Dragon, I have a bad feeling that at the end of the day, Poppy Playtime Chapter 1 is the best overall chapter. For someone like me. At the end of the day, I want to play a fun video game, and if the best part about a video game is its story and lore, which seems to be the case with Poppy Playtime, then at that point, I would rather... How long would we be playing? 2 hours, 36 minutes? I would rather watch a 2 hour and 36 minute supercut of, like, Poppy Playtime lore than play any of the Poppy Playtime games. And that's just sad. But, I will say for the kids, it is a pretty interesting... It's a gateway to horror. The same way Bending in the Ink Machine is a gateway to horror games or the horror genre to kids. This would be a great entry point for horror games for kids. Now, are some of the puzzles bullshit? Yeah, but you know what? So are a lot of puzzles in adult horror games like Resident Evil. So, anytime I get mad at a game like Poppy Playtime or Bending in the Ink Machine, it's because I've heard so much praise for the game over the years. But sometimes you might have high expectations for a game or series, and then when you actually play yourselves, you're kind of just like, oh, this is just okay. So, what I'm saying is, it's not as good as FNAF to me, because FNAF is not only entertaining, but it's scary. And so far, nothing in Chapter 3 I can say it's scary. Maybe when Poppy showed up out of the TV, but If you die, nothing happens, so, like, what's scary about that? Steam! Scary! That's been the constant in this game. It's trying to scare you with Steam, and I don't even think it knows how to do Steam well. It's kind of sad that I get scared from the Steam in Superliminal, compared to a game like this. But yes, if your question is, would I rather play Ben the Ink Machine over this? The answer is yes. At least the chapters changed up the gameplay with that game. This game, the gameplay, if you will, is just puzzles. So we go from one boring puzzle to another boring puzzle. Although I guess you can say that puzzle we just did was a pretty good one. It did stump me. I don't think I would have been able to figure it out on my own for another like 10, if not 15 minutes. And the reason why is that pole that you're supposed to grab doesn't look like any of the other ones we've grabbed in this game, so it's kind of like, oh, okay, I guess you're gonna change up how things look like. Hey there, gas mask. I mean, it depends on the person and how they perceive it, of course, but I don't know how many adults would have fun with a game like this. Unless it's an adult that never played a horror game, which goes back to what I say, this is a great entry for horror games. I'd rather, if someone asked me, hey, like, I want to get into horror games, what's a game, what game should I play? Should I play Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 or Outlast? I would probably say play Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 first. A good entry point. And then afterwards, if you're like, that was creepy, but not really scary, that's when I say, okay, play Outlast. You don't start with the hard hitters first. You start with, like, the baby scary games. If anything, I will say this, Jadiel. I know we've been shitting on the other chapters while we play them, but to be fair, this probably is the most polished chapter out of the three. We did have some hiccups in the beginning of the playthrough, but everything since has kind of been okay. Now, you could say it's kind of hard to have bugs and glitches in a game that's not really a game, but that if we're going to be fair with this game, there's not that really that many game-breaking bugs or glitches. If anything, so far the scariest thing that's happening in this game are the loading screens, because I don't expect them to happen. Is it safe to call Poppy Playtime FNAF for Gen Alpha? Probably. Although I won't lie, I don't know what gen we're on right now with how people are being described. And that's why I'm just gonna say this is a great horror game for kids. Doesn't matter what generation you're at. This is a good game to play if you're a kid. But it has blood. Okay, then go play what the other kids are playing, which is Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, and Roblox. 3 games that definitely don't have any blood.
No! Let go! They didn't do anything wrong. We're actually here to help.
This place makes her tense. I'm glad that Ollie could help you get this far. He's the reason we found you at all.
Why didn't she attack me when we were in her room before?
Looks like the train crash hurt us both. You've been through so much. You deserve an explanation.
No.
Come on. Hey, you'll be okay. We'll be okay.
I don't know if I fully agree. I'd say start with something heavy hitting because it'll leave a better impression on you in a game like this. You see, I would want to say that. I was gonna make a joke that my first baby horror game, if you will, was Resident Evil 4. And there is a case to be made that some people are like, that's not scary. Go play a real scary game. And they might be right about that. But if you haven't really played horror games, then a game like Resident Evil 4 is going to hit you hard. And the reason why I wouldn't want to recommend Resident Evil 4 to anyone else is because there's a problem you get after playing that game that I still have to deal with to this very day. What is that problem? Once you play a scary masterpiece like Resident Evil 4, it's kind of hard to top it. So you're always looking for that next, like, game to scratch that itch, and you just might not ever find a game that scratches it. The closest games I've been able to find that scratch that RE4 itch is RE4 Remake. So I don't know. I would say don't start with the heavy hitters, because then you're going to be like, damn, is there anything as good as this? And then it's like, not really. Like Outlast. If you start with Outlast, you're going to be like, damn, this is really good. Is there another game that's as good, if not better than Outlast? And in my opinion, I can't think of anything as good as Outlast. Maybe Alien Isolation, but at that point, you're playing kind of a different genre at that point. Yeah, you're playing hide and seek still, but you're like crafting stuff, and you don't really do any of that stuff in Outlast. So I don't know. To each their own, but when you start off with the masterpiece, you kind of reach the mountaintop, and there's nothing else that can kind of make you feel that same feeling again. So that's why starting with like the like crappier ones and then working your way up to something that good might be a better way of experiencing a horror game. But hey, you know, everyone's different. I'd say start with the Slenderman game, lol, but Poppy Playtime is a soft horror experience. Exactly, like, if a kid was like, oh, I'm scared, I get jump scared very easily, like, what game should I play, Slenderman or Poppy? Probably Poppy. But if that kid's like, yo, bro, Poppy was, like, trash, like, I'm not gonna listen to you again, I'll be like, okay, bet, play Outlast now. Or heavy if you get scared easily. Let me see. But I will say this: Call of the Dragon. Poppy Playtime is as successful as FNAF was when it first came out. So that is a good comparison. But that might just be because indie horror is pretty accessible to kids, and it doesn't matter if it's Ban or Poppy Playtime, whatever the newest hot indie horror game is, that's what kids are going to want to play, because that's what their friends are talking about. If they go to school, their friends aren't going to be talking about like FNAF or Security Breach. They're going to be like, hey, you play that new Indigo Park game or something? They're always talking about the newest game. And if Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 is the newest game, then that's what they're going to be talking about. Okay, I guess there's nothing you can explore, so let's go over there.
Listen, I'm not your enemy, but I can't just let you leave. What's happening down here is bigger than all of us, and I need you, so we can get revenge on those monsters who've tortured you.
Does she have like a crack on her face or something?
They didn't act alone. They're disciples of the original, the prototype.
The prototype.
Do the honors?
Just falls down. Bro, kids nowadays are talking about new Skibbity Toilet. Definitely not this shit. I mean, probably. You're definitely not wrong about that. Then again, I don't go around wondering what kids are talking about. I only see like what's popular on YouTube, and it's like, oh, another Huggy Wuggy theory video. I guess that's what people are interested in right now. But I don't know, Jadio, like, I actually want your opinion, because before you interacted with us, or even like were on this channel, you never played RE4, right? And then, I want to say this year, that's when you first played it, and you're like, damn, this is amazing, this is like my favorite game of all time and shit, so. My question to you is, have you played something as good as RE4 since? Or are you still trying to find that game as good as RE4? This elevator broke for you? Oh shit, oh. I've never played RE4, yeah, then this year it was amazing? It's funny, I believe I got someone asked me like, yo, I just finished RE4, is there another game that I can play that's as good as that, if not better? I'm like, not really, but if you're wondering what's the next RE game you should play after RE4, it is RE Village. That is probably the best one you can play afterwards, because it's just first person RE4. You can't really tell someone after playing RE4 to be like, yo, play RE1. They'll be like, yo, what the fuck is this shit? Heartbreaking, but true. I would say the Crow Country demo, the Endo Party and Security Breach beta of Minecraft, and that's about it that can top it. Yeah, yes. Although, really, the Crow Country was scary? Interesting. I do want to play Crow Country, but granted, I guess I kind of grew up with those types of games, so I didn't really find it.
Prototype knows we're coming by now. You try to escape, he'll kill you before you ever reach that front door. He's the reason I was trapped in that god-awful case for so long. You have no idea the things he's done. Let me help you kill him. Let me help you save everyone. We've all seen you, how capable you are.
Generation Beta starts in 2025? Oh my god.
Killed Mommy. You freed me. You are perfect for this. Catnap is coming.
I've been more creeped out about the atmosphere rather than screaming.
Can't stay
Although
here.
not knowing
Keep
what's
yourself
behind
safe.
me is very unsettling.
Ollie will
Yes.
call you.
I mean, you want to play a game where you're always like on your toes watching where something can be attacking you from. That's why Chica's scary in Security Breach, because you don't know where she's going to appear from.
Hey, it's me again. It seems like Poppy explained everything now.
Not really.
And she turned on the dome's backup power.
Nice.
Now the plan from here is pretty simple. We need to restore power to the gas production zone. First, go back to the Home Sweet Home building you were just in. You should be able to find a big power cord somewhere around the porch. Grab it and plug it in underneath the statue.
I do wonder if this section here is a reference to the Sweet Home series, which, funny enough, is what inspired Resident Evil. So that whole section could be more of a reference to Sweet Home than Resident Evil, and that would be a pretty deep cut. I don't want to give them that credit, though. It could just be a coincidence. Also, not gonna lie, I completely ignored what Ollie was saying. He wants me to connect this to what? How long is this wire? Holy shit.
Awesome! Look at that! Remember that generator you turned on inside of Home Sweet Home? Well, that was a backup generator for just that building. And every building should have one. Now you've just taken Home Sweet Home's backup power and routed it here. We're already halfway done. But where to go next? Everywhere is pretty dangerous around here. That playhouse especially. Yuck. So, your best bet is probably the school. Catnap usually leaves that place alone. Sending you the key now.
Alright, let's continue. Then again, I guess it also depends what kind of horror you want, right? Do you want action horror, survival horror, hide-and-seek horror? Now, I would say most indie games are usually just hide-and-seek type of horror games. It's mostly the console games that are going for, like, action horror. Like your Dead Space, Silent Hill, Resident Evil. Most indie horror games are kind of like collectathons while being chased by an enemy, like Slenderman, Outlast, FNAF. I feel like FNAF 4 is definitely top 10 in horror favorites. It definitely deserves at least to be top 20. FNAF 4 is the scariest one in the series.
Okay, make this quick. Turn on the generator, leave, and plug the school's power cord into the center. Be careful in there. I don't think I can connect to you on that side of the dome. And you won't be alone. There's someone else in there too.
Harper is the best action horror though. How it was stressing me in the best way. Same here. Is it like jump scares scary? Maybe sometimes, but
please excuse the
it has something that no other horror game has.
Remain in your seat
soul.
until the bell has rung, and no going in the halls without a hall pass.
No game can get me scared of like going down a hallway to fight invisible bugs, and then in the next scene I'll be laughing because your main character will talk shit to the other bad guy and say you're small time or some shit like that. It's like, damn, I don't know what this game is, but it's amazing. Toy Story Hours 9, 6. Welcome to math. Be smart like an elephant. Cool. Reading is fun. Also, I guess this chapter is just let's knock out as many horror stereotypes as we can, which makes me worried for chapter 4 because what are they gonna do? A hospital?
This is Miss Delight speaking. Please excuse the interruption. Students, remain in your seat until the bell has rung, and no going in the halls without a hall pass.
Nice. Hall pass, yeah. Major horror gimmicks going to happen in this section. Okay. Spoiler. No, it's okay. We'll see. We'll see. If anything, I wish there was a way to, like, I don't know, put your hands down. I feel like when I'm going to bed tonight, I'm just going to be going to bed like this all day. Oh, shit. The hour of joy. Yes, you already said that. You already said that. I haven't been in a school in a horror game since Silent Hill, so let's see what creepy shit they can do in this game. If anything, I don't know if you agree with this before, but it says something when Silent Hill, the message, that short like demo everyone made fun of because they're like, oh, this is a Silent Hill for like Gen Zs or whatever. It said that that's more scarier and engaging than anything that I've encountered in Poppy Playtime chapters 1, 2, 3. I actually want to know what your thoughts are with that comparison. That is the most recent, like, new horror game that came out to consoles, if you think about it. Sure, you can say the, like, the puzzles and the in-between sections might have been slow and boring, but when you actually get to like being chased by the cherry blossom monster, it actually feels like a goddamn game. Scary! I hate loud noises. Those are my like top one scariest things of all time. I think the funniest thing is that the noises that you hear are just your characters bumping into shit. Battery. I want to read that note, but I won't use. Oh! Okay, there actually is a note. What the fuck? Note 2? I heard a knock at the door today. I heard it breathing. Whatever it was, it wouldn't speak when called out to. I spent hours after it went silent wondering if this was what locked us in here. I've made a weapon of sorts, pencils and rulers and tape and twine. I've taken to calling it Barb. It's crude, but if that door opens, I need it to be ready. I don't know, Cherry Blossom Monster was slow as shit. It was just the noises that carry it, and it got repetitive. But the story is pretty decent for a throwaway free game. Yeah, but I don't know. I still find it scarier than anything that's happened in these 3 games. So. Also, apparently you can open the doors by pressing square, but you can also open the doors by like opening the handle. So we need both of them to be able to grab power. Chapter 3 might be my second favorite. Oh, out of the 3 chapters? I mean, I haven't finished the game yet, so I can't really give it a rating. So far, it's on the bottom for me. The most it can do is maybe be my second favorite chapter in the series. You see, for a second I thought that was her footsteps getting closer, but that's just the sound the chair makes. No, not that scary. Also, I swear, this is literally a level in the Dark Deception. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there are some great parts we haven't gotten to yet. Yes. Like I said, I can't really shit on this game entirely until we finish it. If we finish it and nothing happens and I'm bored, then that's when I will make fun of it. But like I said, the best thing I can say about this chapter is no bugs. Granted, just like I said, we haven't finished it yet, so there actually could be some crazy-ass bugs in this game.
Wait, I recognize you. Yes, I remember. You used to work here. How are you? Alive.
Because I'm a toy.
Barb? Oh. Barb says you're looking for your co-workers. Catnap wouldn't like that you're here. You should leave. For your own safety.
Did I miss a TV? I'm guessing the TV will be further up. Nothing. Oh, I get it. We gotta go in that vent. Oh, there's a TV. Okay, we'll go there later, and then we can see what's on the cassette. Got a glitch. Damn it. Yeah. I'll have the purple one out because it's brighter. You see, it would be a cool jump scare if when you grab the battery and you go back up, you see like a monster in the vents or something. Of course, as soon as I take out the purple one, that's when it's completely useless. I love that our flashlight broke for no reason. Okay. Spike?
Where are the kids?
Well, we did just read a note that said someone made a weapon with pencils and a ruler and twine.
No. Are the children safe? Yes. Can I see them? No. And that was it. That's all he'd tell me. Probably because he knew I'd kill them all.
Oh, crazy bitch. Okay, nothing there. Pay attention to your work, play fair, respect authority. Stay in your seat until the bell has rung. Mr. Light. Filming for the FNAF 2 movies next month? Ooh. So it is true that we might be getting that movie next year. How did I miss out Note 3? The pit in me howls for food. I can't think about anything other than how hungry I am. I hardly have the strength now to pick myself off the floor. Barb speaks to me, though. She gives me strength. I've found that if I stand still, completely still, everyone thinks I'm dead. Barb says I need to eat, and that the other teachers would never see me coming. Anything to stop the howling. Now, guys, it's probably gonna be hard as shit to find notes in a school. A school that has notes all over the place. I actually might need a video that shows me where all the notes are when we go for trophies. Ray tracing.
Not a good listener, are you? You're not like the other humans in that way. I wonder if your screams will sound like theirs too. I look forward to finding out.
Reading is fun. Can lock me in? Oh, it stays open? Okay. Uh-oh.
Hello, students. Find my sisters and I to learn facts across a variety of subjects. Press my button to hear some facts on anatomy. Did you know that there are 60,000 miles of blood vessels in the human body? For comparison, the Earth around the equator is almost 25,000 miles. The smallest bone in your body is the stapes in your ear. Still, damage it, and you risk losing your hearing. Want to learn more about human organs? Pay close attention in class. Hello, students.
I thought she was gonna say some creepy shit like, "Your heart is in my hand," or some shit like that.
To hear some facts on anatomy.
Bendy Chapter 3 turns 7 years old today? Shit. Seven years, it's still no movie, huh? Just a little bit, right? Oh, it's fucking statues, okay. She's a whipping angel! Oh no! I've never seen that in a video game before. Now this is just ripping off Resident Evil. What if I just grab her weapon though, and then I smack her with it? I was waiting for you to get to this part. Well, the thing is, Weeping Angels isn't a concept that Security Breach or even Resident Evil started. I will say the first video game I saw Weeping Angel in was SCP Containment Breach with the statue or the peanut. And that was like an old PC game. Before that, there might have been some like statue enemies in video games, but it's mostly like Easter eggs. Like there's a Condemned, there's a game called Condemned where, wait, is there someone behind me? Where you can find a lot of mannequins like looking at you, and there's an Easter egg where they actually like chase you or something. But I feel like statues in indie horror games have kind of been like the norm, to the point where they're kind of starting to lose their luster on me. The reason why, if you like search Resident Evil Village right now, Shadow Rose DLC, you'll find a lot of titles being like the scariest moment in Resident Evil history, and it's literally just statues in RE Village, is because if you go to like, if you're going by Resident Evil games, no game in the Resident Evil franchise has done statues other than Resident Evil Village DLC. So that's why people were scared about that, because that's more than likely the first time an RE fan has experienced that type of scare in a horror game. And you know what? I won't lie, if the first time I fought a statue enemy was in Shadow Rose, I probably would have said the same thing. But what was the first game that I fought a statue enemy in? Security Breach, Endoskeletons. And that's why that moment will stick with me to the end of time, because that shit was that good. I haven't seen too many games use it. I'll say more so of recently. But yeah, statues isn't the scariest thing if you've seen it too many times. That, and the scary thing about statues is, if you don't know what you're dealing with, you're gonna run because you're like, oh my god, I'm running, but this thing's like always right behind me. How does it keep on catching up? But once you know the way you defeat a statue enemy is literally just look at it and put the controller down, then you kind of have as much time as you want to deal with the situation. Now, a good statue segment would have to be a combination of statues and a timer. If you can like put those two together, then you got a scary segment, because then you got to deal with the statue and you got to finish the segment before the time runs out, otherwise you die or something. That's how you make a statue scary again. But just a creepy face, not really that scary to me anymore. But yeah, I'm not gonna say this is a rip-off of anything. It's just part of the norm when it comes to horror games nowadays. Yeah, that's why Security Breach was scary, because you're like, oh my god. When you go to the Endo nursery, you see one, and you're like, oh my god, this was scary. It looks scary. It's only coming after me when I like look at him. I hope I don't gotta deal with that shit again. And then the next door, you see 2 of them, and then the next door, you see 3 of them, and then by the time you're finished, you got like 16 of those fuckers chasing after you, and that's why the Security Breach segment is scarier. With Resident Evil, you technically have to deal with 3 statues in Shadow Rose, so even that game knew that it needed to have more than one statue to fuck with you. Plus, with Security Breach, there were I already read that. This one is one statue and no timer. Yes. So either have a bunch of statues or have a timer, but having just one statue doesn't really make it scary anymore. But what do I keep on saying? Entry to horror games. This would probably be the scariest fucking thing that a kid would have to deal with in this game, because it actually is. But if a kid has probably played Joy of Creation, they're gonna be like, oh, this shit's not scary at all. My only question I got is, are we doing something, or are we just escaping? I like the music though. Plus, yeah, like I said, the Dark Deception has a level where you're in a school collecting all these items while being chased by a scary looking girl that kind of looks like this, so I would just say this is more so a rip-off of the Dark Deception than Security Breach or another indie horror game. Oh, I get the gimmick. Okay. You see, what would make this segment scarier is if every time the lights go off, she gets closer to you. Damn it. Also, I'm assuming you could probably make this part easier if you turn up your FOV. Oh, now the door's just gonna stay open forever, right? So what the heck is she wearing to make that sound? Clogs? I mean, Weeping Angels are solid for horror. They are, until they just become standard in horror. When something's overused a lot, then you're just gonna expect them, and when you expect something to happen, it kind of removes the horror of that segment. I mean, is a game really scary if I can put down my controller and like drink my soda and talk with you guys? That's the real question you should be asking yourself. Wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing now if it was like when Moondrop shows up in Security Breach. When he shows up, you got a limited amount of time to do what you gotta do, or else it's over. This press just derpy as fuck. Who looks scarier, Endos or Mr. Light? Well, at that point, it's kind of to each their own. To me, I will actually say that the endoskeletons are scarier to me because they're robots, and robots will always be scarier. But I could see someone being scared by this. I mean, she's like 90% like doll toy, and then her face is like, her lips are removed so you can see her teeth and shit. If anything, she just reminds me of Melina from Mortal Kombat. But yeah, it really depends. If you've never seen Chucky from Child's Play, then yeah, this is probably gonna scare the fuck out of you. But if you've already seen Chucky with like half his face torn off, then I don't know if this would be scary. But what do we keep on saying? This is a scary game for kids, so I can actually see kids being scared of this, but other people maybe not. There is no right answer for what's scarier, this Endos or this. It's just whatever's scarier to you. And someone's gonna be like, didn't you say the Endos are cute? They are. They're creepy and they're cute, and that's why I like them. She's neither. The most I can say about her is she's derpy. And her dumbass takes the long way around to get to me instead of just going to me. Big cheese boss in RE4 professional. I'll kill him first try. Let's see. Yo, let's go. I hope you do. If anything, make sure you got some fire grenades. Hey there, Lincoln Crew 1. How you doing? Yeah, like you said, Jadeo, they're both creepy. They both got their horror vibes going. Although to me, both this bitch and the endoskeletons are going to be way scarier than the mannequins from Resident Evil Village. But there might be some people that are scared of mannequins, so you know, like I say, to each their own. One click on the crouch button is useful for crawling under one thing. You stand right back after doing it, unlike if you press and hold the crouch button where you have to click it again to stop crouching. I feel like that's a glitch, and it only helps in certain situations. I think Mark has a fear of mannequins, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I have a dumb fear of water. So you put me in that like super liminal or liminal space like water room games, that actually would fuck me up. Everyone has a fear of something. For some people, it's spiders. I'm not scared of spiders, but you know, spiders can be pretty creepy. So it just, I guess, depends how a video game incorporates that, what's that word? Fear? Phobia? It's... I don't even think I can get past it right now. It depends how the video game incorporates the phobia. That it really matters. Also, why is her head fucked up like that? the fuck does she go? I've said it many times before, and if someone's gonna be like, why water? I kinda almost drowned as a kid, so maybe that might be why. It's not a glitch, it's a mechanic? Yeah, like Subnautica, that would be a game that would fuck me up. Try to break the game? Bro. Just because I break SB doesn't mean I'm gonna break every game I play. So not gonna lie, I don't know where the fuck she went. Oh, there you are. So we need 2 power sources to power that up, huh? Oh, it's alright, Lincoln Crew 1. My streams will always be on my channel, so if there's any time you want to watch it for any reason, they will be there. But I won't lie, you're not really missing out on much content, unless you like seeing someone getting angry at video games. Also, maybe making fun of video games that you enjoy, then I guess you can watch me. But I'm not gonna praise a game just because people like it. I will say that. So. I don't do bugs, I experience bugs. Which, like I said, so far this game hasn't really had any bugs, so that's pretty good. But if I will be fair, this is, I guess, the biggest gameplay portion of the game. So that's pretty cool. Bro, I was looking at you. Don't crawl. Oh, thank you so much. I was at full health. This guy hit me once and died. Oh, you might need some more yellow herbs there, Jadio. Gonna bring her over here, and then we go outside. And does this count as a boss fight? Okay, well, it really depends what your definition of a boss is. To me, in video games, a boss fight is an opponent that isn't killed by conventional means, and usually has a huge health bar, and you gotta do something unique to kill them. Like Bowser. He's not just a normal Koopa. You can't just jump on him and then he's dead. No, you gotta like hit him and then you gotta grab his tail and then throw him into a bomb. Like, that's a boss fight. This is more of a sequence, in my opinion. If there was a way to kill her, then I would consider her a boss fight, but this is more so just a pursuer enemy. And sometimes you can't kill pursuers. For example, Tyrant from Resident Evil 2 Remake, you can't kill it at all. You can stun it, but you can't kill it. Therefore, it's not really a boss until you get to the point in the game where you can actually kill it, and then that becomes a boss fight. But like I said, it really depends what your definition of boss fight is. Damn it, I didn't want to pull it out again. The thing is, Call of the Dragon, I prefer both. I don't mind both, but if you're asking me, like, should a boss fight be a sequence, then hell no. I think a boss fight should actually be a boss fight. What's a good example? The ending of Bendy in the Ink Machine 1 is not a boss fight. That is just a sequence. But the boss at the end of Bendy in the Dark Revival is a boss fight. So if you can remember, like, what happens at the end of Bendy 1 and Bendy 2, that's the difference between a boss fight and a sequence. But remember, at the end of the day, these are just my own opinions. It's not the end-all, be-all, final say. You have to abide by it and can come up with your own opinions. No, it's just how I perceive things. So if someone's gonna be like, "That's stupid," well, yeah. Welcome to the channel. If anything, before I will say this statue segment is actually a trailing times better than the one in Shadow of Rose. So I don't know if that means anything, but I'd rather replay this in the future than statues in Shadow of Rose. Although this bitch is cheating now. Okay, I won't lie. That actually scared me for a split millisecond. When she was going slow and then turned into goddamn supersonic, I'm like, oh fuck, I fucked up. No, I guess that was a sequence so she can die. Which then just makes me go, okay, why didn't she run after us beforehand? Whatever. Goodbye, Dark Deception knockoff. I'll see you when the real Dark Deception comes out on consoles. Ooh, paper. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find a video that shows me where all the notes are. The door opened today, and I heard something enter my hall. Together, Barb and I found Catnap waiting. All this time, all this agony, it was he who locked the door. I know it. I wanted to kill him, but I knew better than to believe I could. He seemed oddly glad to see I was all that remained. We made a deal. We take care of each other now. Report what we see to the other and to him. The prototype. I guess I couldn't even load that quote.
I'm Hoppy Hopscotch. Wanna try hopping to the moon with me? On three with me. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Still didn't make it. Listen, this won't stop until we make it to the moon. 1, 2. No, don't look at your feet. None of that matters. Again. Jump.
I don't have any feet though.
I'm Hoppy Hopscotch. Wanna try hopping to the moon with me?
We got a gun. Rip Hoppy Hopscotch, right? Although, not gonna lie, I haven't really encountered many, if any, of the smiling critters. The only one you can say we, like, dealt with was maybe the big purple cat, but, like, everything else is just, I don't know, in the background. They're on the walls. We're not really interacting with them.
Stupid clunky elevator.
What was that, Richie?
Oh, it's the guys from the first chapter.
Let's just get this shipment dropped and go.
Hello, my name is Elliot Ludwig. When you look around...
I take it you're not a fan of this place, are you?
Nope, never liked the feel of it. I mean, don't you think these kids deserve some real sunlight instead of floodlights and painted skies? Hell, we're not even allowed to talk to these kids. Isn't that... Sorry, Stu.
Sorry? That doesn't sound like the Rich I know.
Well, trying to stop being so pissed off all the time. My wife says I'm a lovely man, but I gotta control my temper. So, I'm doing it for her.
You're just different, Rich. Honest to a fault. But I always liked that about you.
Yeah? Well, you're one of the few.
You know, Richie, with my retirement coming
Retirement? Yeah, he's dead tomorrow.
They've been pushing hard for me to choose my replacement. I'm actually thinking about giving the role to you.
Really?
Yeah, really. Nothing official yet, but I think there's a decent guy beneath all that gruff. An honest, hardworking man. You prove me right? I'd say your chances are pretty good.
Wow, gee, I don't know what to say. I'm just glad to see not everyone in this place has it out for me.
Not everybody, Rich. Not everybody.
I mean, it's an okay tape, I guess. The guy might get a promotion. Might have to work here for the rest of his life. His boss is Goose. Yeah. You might need to return when you're a bit stronger. Maybe I gotta wait for him to shoot before I try dodging. Maybe. Let me see. I would not live in a Playcare. The human body needs sunlight, and where can you get sunlight down here? Unless there's some even artificial light wouldn't be good for you, though. I was gonna say I completely forgot about this mechanic. A flare gun is really useful for lighting dark areas. It can light your way. I mean, I kind of assumed that, but it also says 5, so my gamer brain goes, we are not using this because, oh, okay, I guess we died. Because we need ammo for it, so I'm not going to use something that uses ammo. Have you not seen me play Resident Evil? I don't use jack shit. You give me an ammo counter, I'm not using it at all. Now, if this game's like Alien vs. Predator 2010, where you just get unlimited flares, then yeah, I will use it, but... it reloads? Yes, but you need ammo to reload a weapon. So unless it's infinite ammo, I'm not going to use ammo, because I haven't found more ammo to reload my flare with yet. Granted, this is a kid's game, so honestly, it probably auto-reloads by itself. Of course it does. So yeah, this is basically just Alien vs. Predator where you got unlimited flares. Which makes you go, what's the point of an ammo counter in the first place, if you just have unlimited? I guess so you can't just go guns blazing does make you think to conserve a bit. Oh, that's the first thing I'm going to think of because horror games don't really just give you unlimited ammo for something. How even Security Breach made sure to have an ammo counter for your Phaser Blaster and Fast Cam. Damn it, I fucked up it enough. Climb up, use your shit ass arms. Whoops. Okay. Shit! Damn it. There we go. Is it bad that the puzzles are complicated? I wouldn't say so. The thing about horror games or any type of survival game is the puzzles are usually there to break up the scary sequences that the games have. It's like being chased by a monster, then you stop being chased by the monster to figure out a puzzle, lets you catch your breath, and then once you finish that puzzle, you're back to being chased by something. At least that's what you classic survival horror games like to do. Sometimes, if they really want to fuck with you, they'll combine both of them at the same time. For example, Alien Isolation, you got to do a puzzle while the alien is like chasing after you, and that can be scary. While Resident Evil, you're either fighting a monster or you're doing a puzzle. You're not really doing both at once. Prediction: a prototype will be the final boss. Prediction: we're the final boss. A lot more mechanics. Oh, sorry there, everything FNAF. How you doing? There we go. I gotta stop pressing the down button. Oh, that's a big jump. Damn. I just gotta find out where the power starts. Now the real question is, does that go down automatically, or is it going to be one of those time sequence things? And I think it's the latter. I don't know, so far I would say these puzzles are pretty easy, other than the one where you have to pull out the gate, and that's just because I didn't see that at all. So I'm assuming you like pull it from here, and then this is where you make it to the elevator. And there's that, and then we go up here. Okay, cute. Is this better than Chapter 2? I kind of want to say no, but I won't lie, that school segment actually did make the game a bit better. Even if it's, I don't know, standard with indie horror games, I can at least say that was a gameplay segment. Everything before that part was just puzzles and walking. Especially that mansion part, I kind of want to forget that whole mansion part forever, because that was just boring as shit. Unless I missed something, that mansion was just, it was just there. I guess the only good part about the mansion was in the beginning where I tried doing that PT segment, but other than that, I was kind of getting really bored with that. Sorry for the comment? What comment, Lincoln? Yeah, whatever. Can you use Unreal Engine? I don't know. Whatever engine this game is what it's using. Yarg Haj? What? The fuck is that? Is that the after the amalgamation? Shit. Hat on? You missing Catnap? Well, I mean, how's that my fault? How was I supposed to know I had to look at a specific area at a specific point in time? This game likes to take away the camera from me, so I should have just done that. I'm definitely not going to be chased by that monster, right? I don't need luck. We got a flare gun. I'll look at it. It's so cute. Oh, that's an easy way of killing them. You just go to the previous area. Oh, it's locked! Okay. I feel like one of those Undertale fanboys for complaining at Mark for playing Undertale the way they didn't want. What do you mean by that? Also, as much as viewers are part of a big part of the stream, viewers do gotta remember that unless like it's specific stream for like viewers, you kind of should let the streamer play and do whatever they want to. What does it even do if it touches you? Damn, okay. It jumps on me and bites me. Interesting. We need revenge? Revenge on what? Get up. And if someone's gonna be like, what do you expect to happen? I don't know. A good jump scare?
Hi, I'm Bobby Bearhug. Want to know how much I love you? I love you to the moon and back. I'm crazy about you.
Yeah.
I'm lost without you. I've been lost a long time.
Your toy theory might be right, lol. There are some lines that make me think, huh, that goes hand in hand with that thought. Interesting.
Please, take me with you this time.
The funny thing is, I want to say the red herring is that everyone keeps on calling us a human.
You won't leave me, will you?
But like I said, if that's true, they're just taking the story from the Dark Revival.
Hi, I'm Bobby Bearhug.
And I don't want to like say too much in case people haven't played the Dark Revival, even though it's kind of old. It's if you played the Dark Revival, you know what I mean with that statement. Well, you're at one of the best parts of Chapter 3? I hope so, because so far the only good part about this chapter was the school. What's your favorite character? Luke Skywalker. I hope people don't say this is their favorite part because it's just Phaser Blaster. Oh, if you mean Poppy Playtime, then honestly, I would say Poppy, or Huggy Wuggy himself is the best character in the series so far. Exterminator trophy? What? What is my favorite jump scare? I probably would say it's still Huggy Wuggy. Hey, take care of everything for now, right? It also kind of would explain why we can just like come back to life with no problems. Why were we able to always come back to life in Bendy 1 and 2? Because we were part ink. We're part of the problem, so we can't really die. So, I don't know. It's weird how we don't really die in this game, we just get back up. So it kind of tells me that it might be because we're more than meets the eye. Oh, okay, I see where we gotta go then. Although it's pretty fucked up if you think about it. We are shooting flares at, like, kids. Like, I want to explore, but I also, oh shit, we actually might be done here. Oh, nothing here? Yeah, I might be screwed. But I guess we finally got to the smiling critters, right? And so I guess the ones that are on fire can't really kill you, even if they run in your direction. It's a trap. You're trying to kill us? It's self-defense? Unless I'm mistaken, I didn't shoot first though. They attacked me first. So I don't know if that's self-defense. That's actually them attacking me. I'm the one doing self-defense. Yeah, no, the first one attacked me. I didn't even shoot a flare at it. It killed me straight up, so... You know my logic. We'll be friends until you attack me, then I will fuck you up. So... I'm sorry, kids, but you attacked me, therefore flare to the face. What's my favorite GrabPack? You know what? I should say it's this one because it's a gun, but it just makes the game turn into something that it wasn't before. So I don't know if I actually like this, especially since it's like brain dead easy. So I would say my favorite GrabPack so far is the purple one. You actually got to be somewhat decent at like platforming to make it work. It's just baby's first-person shooter. Did it really go up? I can't see why people like this sequence though. It is pretty cute. Oh, they can fly, or they can jump. Referring to us? Gotta reload. Gotta reload. I don't know if that one's dead or stuck. Hey there, Joseph Garcia. Why, you didn't think I was gonna play Poppy Playtime, bro? I said I was gonna play it on my channel. I was really excited to play it. It's just, it took 2+ years to bring it onto consoles. Other than this chapter, this is the only chapter that it came out this year and also came out on consoles this year. Which, like I said, I'm actually extremely surprised that it's not as buggy as the first 2 chapters. You would think the most recent one would be the buggiest one. Do you think Catnap doesn't have a lot of screen time, bruh? If it wasn't for a couple of you amazing people, I wouldn't even know that Catnap was like in the room. Like in that previous scene where you said Catnap was by the prototype. I'm like, what, really? So I don't know. Maybe the thing is kind of like the what is it, the Nightmare Own plushies in Security Breach. Maybe Catnap's featured prominently in this chapter, but you kind of have to like go out of your way to see it. So, but yeah, if Catnap is the big bad of this chapter, I definitely don't get that at all. So far, I would say the big bad of this chapter are the smiling critters in the gas. Catnap hasn't really done anything to us. Love the flare gun? Yeah, I mean, it's a gun. Oh, I get it. I fucked up the first time, didn't I? Can someone tell me what happened there? These souls deserve peace? Exactly. That's why we're burning their souls to heaven. Catnap plus Vanny equals less screen time? What does Vanny have to do with this, though? That's cool. This is cute, but now now that I know what I gotta do, it's gonna be kind of easy. It's cheating. Probably gonna be here for a bit to reload. Nah, just cool villains that get less screen time respectively in their own games. Well, yeah, you're right about that, but to be fair, it seems like, at least with Poppy Playtime, they want to have a different villain for every chapter. So chapter 1 was Huggy Wuggy, the villain. Chapter 2 was Mommy Longlegs, the villain. And then chapter 3, I guess, is Catnap, the villain. But like I said, I don't really get a villain vibe from Catnap. Also, these guys, the jump scares that these creatures make are more so cute than scary. Rip Playground? He rolls Playcare. You were distracted by a gosh darn sticker? Really? Where? Hey, I mean, like, I gotta enjoy the game, right? Best way to enjoy the game is by looking at everything you can do. Or Easter eggs. No, what the hell this did, I don't know. Oh, we get on that. Okay. That makes a bit more sense. I think the funniest thing is I actually find the laughs that these things make, the laughs that the smiling critters make are actually kind of scary to me, but it's not for the reason that you think. Also, I'm out of ammo and I'm fucked. Did you? Okay, I'll say while you were looking at the sticker, Catnap was worshipping... Oh, well, yeah, I was trying to see what the sticker was saying. I'm sorry. I get distracted by the in-game lore. Oh. Damn it. Do I gotta do the puzzle again? Or can I just go straight to... Oh, it seems like it's open. Okay, yeah, we can just go back. And if you're wondering why I find the screams that these creatures, or the laughs and giggles that these creatures make scary, it's because it's the same laugh that you hear when you're opening up the mystery box in Call of Duty Zombies, and then you see the teddy bear, and the teddy bear moves the box somewhere else. It's the same laugh, so... If anything, it's scary and funny, more so to nostalgia of another game. Not because of this game. That was my favorite place to be in? What, in this game or somewhere else? Okay, I don't know where to go. Oh, okay, we gotta go to the other one. Shit. See how long that one's tail was? Alright, let's get it. Oh wait, we don't go here either. I would ask, out of the 3 chapters, what's your favorite so far? Probably chapter 1. Short, quick, to the point. Most of the other chapters have overstayed their welcome. Like, I feel the school section of this chapter could have been a chapter in by itself, and it actually would have been good. Maybe they could have, like, extended a couple more parts, but so far that's the only, like, genuinely, like, scary section of this chapter. And it's just kind of weird that it's a small section of this, of chapter 3. Not a pool. There is no room for you here. No secrets? We should be able to just go there. Why have you returned here? I'll say, Jadio, you more than likely are. Big Cheese in RE4 is kind of like a skill check. But after that, you're just fighting Ganados for a good hour or so, so you're good. It's when you get to maybe Gyarados that you might have some problems. But, oh, do you want to know a cool fact? The shrine was meant to be a part of a scrap level for Chapter 3, the toy shop. Oh, they were gonna make a toy shop level in this game, and then they didn't do it? This place actually lets you eat and swim at the same time? There should be a trophy where like you gotta go sit in all the rubber duckies. It would have been another place to get power from? Leave my home. I guess maybe they didn't do it because they didn't want to get compared too much to Bendy and the Ink Machine. Oh, where we're at now, where there was supposed to be a duck riding segment, but it got scrapped? Interesting. Catnap is one of those villains that has limited screen time, but a looming presence. I don't know. I feel like Catnap's farts have a bigger looming presence than Catnap himself. We've seen the red gas more than Catnap himself, so I wouldn't even call it a villain at this point. It's just a cameo. Mommy Longlegs was a villain because she fucked with us in the beginning of the game, and she wouldn't give us what we wanted until we did all her mini games. And then at the end, we have to fight her as a boss, where it's not really a fight, it's more so a sequence. So, at this point in time, Mommy Longlegs has been the best protagonist in this game. Or antagonist, sorry. Antagonist.
You're Pappy's angel. Come to save us. Nothing left to save. Not here. Nor Catnap's home, angel. Their home. A myriad pairs of eyes are on you.
This is the scene that I saw on Twitter when this chapter first came out.
Hungry. They want nothing more than to crawl beneath your skin and eat away at you bit by little bit. Fill what feels empty inside themselves. That thing, Catnap, the prototype is his god, and this is what he does to heretics. These little toys follow Catnap to avoid that very fate, and in return, they are fed. We try to fight it, the prototype's control. I am the last of the smiling critters. Listen to me. You need to get out of this place. You need to live. You and Poppy could fix this. End this madness. The torment. Oh no. Oh no. Leave me. Please. Just go. Run!
I love how the players do jack shit in this segment. Oh, okay. So the good guy turns evil? Alright, I guess? Whatever. I like how he just saw us, he's like, you! I'm here to dump lore to you, because you're important. It's like, what's our relationship to Dognap or whatever? I don't know. I guess we'll have to read a book about it. Also, I love how the flares don't actually do anything now. It's like, yes, we gave you a weapon to fight off the smiling critters, and now it doesn't work. Gotta figure that one out. That's why, guys, I'm gonna have to go through the sequence again. Oh, okay. Oh no, a running sequence. I've never seen one of these before, especially in Poppy Playtime Chapter 1 and 2. This is brand new content. Ah, fuck that. Yeah, to this day, the best jump scare still has to go to Poppy Playtime, because at least you see sharp teeth and it's somewhat scary. Everyone else is just... So far, this guy's a bigger villain than Catnap. He can actually kill us. Now, if you want to say the Catnap is a mastermind, I'll give you that. Like someone working in the shadows while everyone else does their bidding. That's how I see Catnap right now. Catnap makes the smaller critters do its bidding. Catnap itself, he's just chilling. He's just going around. Yeah, we're playing a liminal right now. No! No! No, jump! Fuck! Dude, DogDay is a good guy? His body being controlled by those smiling critters? Well, DogDay is bad now, no? Oh, thank you so much, Linking. Although, I think my videos are kind of poo-poo. But if you like them, then I'm glad it gives you some form of entertainment. Yeah, DogDay could have started out good, but now he's being controlled by those creatures like parasites. Therefore, DogDay's now bad. He might be good, but he's bad right now because he's trying to kill us. So, scale issue, you're not wrong about that.
No!
I swear, DogDay does sound like that FNAF meme where, what is it? It's William Afton going, Michael! Michael! That's all I'm thinking about whenever I hear DogDay speak. Although, funny enough, before, I guess this is giving us a sneak preview of that scary liminal game that's coming out this winter. Also, if you take the wrong way, you're just fucked. Okay, cool. I wonder how that works. Well, because he's Freddy. Because with Freddy, he's a robot, so he can be controlled mechanically. What the fuck is this? I don't know. Well, if we're going under the assumption that these toys are people that somehow got, I don't know, their conscious or soul transferred from, like, person into toy. Or the other option, which would be more like Resident Evil, where I guess they're, like, experimented on and they turn from human to toy, which that would be more fucked up. At that point, they are still a person. They're just a toy person, so... They're just being controlled by those parasites. Does it make sense? No, but I feel like none of this shit has made any sense. So I'm just going with the logic that this game's going by, and you know, 1,000 little, I don't know, ratatouilles went in his body, and they're now controlling him. That's what's happening right now. Right, but why is a bunch of irrelevant little plushies controlling him? Well, if I'm gonna use this game's lore, which I don't want to, it seems like those little creatures are doing the bidding of Catnap, because Catnap is doing the bidding of like the almighty prototype god lord, right? So the little critters are going into Dog Guy because Catnap wants to kill us, and the only way Catnap can kill us right now is if he sends all these smiling critters to control Dogman. Why? Well, because if he sends a horde of little toys at us, all we're gonna do is go bang, 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 like we've been doing for the past half hour. So, I want to say Catnap is like stepping up his game. He's like, all right, let's see if his little flare gun can kill the tiny toys, but what if we put a bunch of these tiny toys in a bigger toy? Can the flare stop that? And I guess it can. So, I don't know. I'm trying to give this game some type of leniency with its story. So, I don't know. That's all I can think about right now. I think it's just the critters have eaten up through DogDay, and it's just the skin suiting him to that point. Yeah, it's basically Leatherface, because I'll listen closely, but it's not like Dogman saying run, or well, he is saying run in the beginning, but maybe by the time he's actually chasing us, he's just basically skin at that point. Like, look, he doesn't even have eyeballs until this point. And that's because the eyes that he have now, it's smiling critter eyes. Yeah, you see he's not telling us to run or anything, so it's not like he has any conscience left in there. He's just the meat suit, being controlled by tiny little organisms. I feel like a pool room liminal space would scare you 100%, and that's why one of them is coming out this December. I do like the scene though. Seeing someone in half like that is pretty cool for a horror game. It is. And I feel the reason, if anything, if I'm trying to remember a couple months ago, the reason why I saw that was because I was scrolling through Twitter and someone shared it. But I believe funny enough, it was someone saying like, yo, this game's definitely not for kids. Take a look at this. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of dark, but what about it makes it not for kids? You're saying that seeing a half dog puppet body might be too much for kids, and then the little critters are like going into his suit and controlling him? Is that what's horrifying for kids, or is it the blood in the background? Because this is still just as tame as someone getting their insides scooped out from a sister location, in my opinion. If anything, yeah, that's all it is before. It's just it's Ennard controlling Michael Afton right now, but Ennard is now the little critters, and Michael Afton is Dogman. That's what's happening. Last of the spawning critters escaped DogDay. Also, did that really say 17% trophies? Because that's bad. Also, the way DogDay is positioned is the same way as Jesus when he was crucified. I feel like that's a reach. I feel like that's a big fucking reach, man. Just because someone's hanging like this doesn't mean it equals Jesus imagery. If you want to go that far, then that's your reach, but yeah. I don't think Dogman died for our sins.
DogDay says, fetch! Go, go! As far as you can! Why are you just standing there? You can't be here. You can't stay.
No! 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 Shit, tell me there was something up there that I had to grab.
Hey, are you alright? No ouchies or lost body parts? I'm really glad you're okay. I don't want to lose any more friends to this place. Hey, did you see the shrine? Catnap made it for the prototype. See, before Catnap turned into Catnap, I guess there was some pretty serious accident. He almost died, but they say that the prototype saved his life, giving up his own freedom in the process. In Catnap's eyes, the prototype is a superhero and has saved this place. So Catnap treats him like a god, killing everyone that opposes him, us included, if we're not careful. That shrine, did it scare you? If you thought that was terrifying, just wait until you see the real thing.
In 2025.
We're really close to the end. I sent you a new key. You're going to the counselor's office instead. It's not ideal, but it should have enough juice. If you can get that generator going and plug it in, I think we'll be done. And keep your eyes open for Catnap.
Not gonna lie, this Ollie person reminds me of Dora more than Gregory.
It's a hiding spot. He always stalks his
Find the key and then go to the school.
You have to defend yourself. And when you're at your most vulnerable, he'll kill you. Catnap lives for the hunt. Good luck.
I hate the permanent Dora voice. Ollie sounds fake? Yeah, I don't think Ollie's a real human. Don't worry, there wasn't anything? Okay, I used to think Ollie was voiced by Gregory's VA, but he's not now. Although I will admit the way promote DogDay and all his imagery in the hang-up position from the cartoon cutouts till we see him is to me truly amazing. Like you're saying, like the teasers of DogDay, and then we actually see him is a good payoff. It could be. Unless I'm wrong, I feel like the only smiling critters I've seen have been DogDay, maybe Catnap, and whatever those small ones are, if they're even part of the smiling critters. Hey, bro, don't worry. You don't gotta worry about bad English at all. If anyone has worse English than you, it's definitely this guy right here. But as long as you try, I'll try. Don't worry. I want to have a conversation here. Unless it's a combo trying to convince me that this is good. I don't think it's gonna work out well in your favor. And the thing is, it's all relative, right? When I say this is not good, am I saying like this is the worst video game of all time? No, it's just good to me is something engaging, scary, and memorable. And while there are some memorable moments in this chapter, it's not good enough to make me go, yo, I need to play this as soon as we finish. Pastra did a video about the DogDay sequence. I can take a look at it later, but yeah. The DogDay sequence is the same sequence we had in Chapter 2 with Mommy Longlegs, which was the same sequence we had in Chapter 1 with Poppy Playtime. A monster chases us, and we just gotta go through the areas. Although, if I'll give this game or chapter more credit than Chapter 1 and 2, wow, is the fact that there were different routes you could take, and most of the routes led you to a dead end, so I did like that a bit. It wasn't a linear chase like Mommy Longlegs was. So are these just the sounds of everyone dying? Are you talking about when like you're hearing DogDay So they really put that S in here. Are you talking about when DogDay was like screaming or something else before? You think we might see him in chapter 4 since we don't see him die? I do believe we might see possessed Dogman in the next chapter, but I don't think he'll like come back to life. I think he's dead. The cutouts, they have blood-curdling screams at the end. I guess so. It's more about the symbolizing and foreshadowing. The symbolism of DogDay looking like he's crucified as Jesus. The only symbolism you can bring out of that is Dogman died for our sins, and he'll be back 3 chapters later to kick some ass. Unless that's what's going to happen, I don't see the Jesus connection with DogDay. There's many, and I mean many, horror games where people are just crucified on the walls, and it's not really to symbolize Jesus imagery. If that was the case, every goddamn human being in Dead Space is meant to represent Jesus, because they're just stuck on the wall. Sometimes I feel like people do reach in areas that shouldn't be, but hey, who knows? Maybe I could be wrong about that. You're more than welcome to talk about their discussions on this channel. It's just I don't see what you see. Damn. TV? Workforce alert danger?
The following message is for all Playtime Company employees. At 11:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, an unknown hostile force was declared present within the Playtime Company facility. Personnel are to begin enacting emergency evacuation protocols immediately. Leave all personal belongings. Do not engage with any hostile individuals. If no exit path is available, seek shelter in a hidden location. Use blankets or pillows to cover your body, and remain silent. Do not look through any windows. Do not open doors for any individuals. Do not make eye contact.
Don't make eye contact. Who just said that? Oh, that TV did. Okay. Most of the cutouts, I think, show who's still alive and who are dead, because most of them have the scream at the end, while others don't. You're not wrong about that. I believe the copy one didn't scream at the end. Yeah, and plus people were crucified like that before Jesus died for sins. Yes, it's just been a thing, not always resembling Jesus. I'll say this at the last. This is what I'll leave it off at, Call to Dragon. And if you want to continue, you're more than welcome to. But you are gonna have to bring up statements that video brought up. If DogDay was hanged up like this and only had 2 chains, one on each hand, I would maybe believe your points a bit more. But if you look at that scene, he has like multiple chains, not just on his hands, he has some on his arms, on his back, so he's just being chained up. And granted, I haven't seen a human being chained up, but I want to say that if you are chaining up someone like that, they're gonna look like they're in a crucified position. But I don't know, I haven't watched all the videos, so maybe there might be one that has a bit more evidence to that. And honestly, any theory can be plausible, because if you have evidence to support your theory, then someone can be like, hey, that actually makes sense. Let's not forget everyone thought that Gregory was a robot for a long time, because the evidence was that good to support it. But sometimes, even if you have 99% of the evidence, if the person says he's not a robot, then I guess he's not a robot, right? So Cassie isn't a robot? No, she's 100% a robot. Only robots like Roxy Wolf or whatever. Joseph DogDay, see, he's the last of the smiling critters, but that statement isn't even true because Catnap's alive, no? If Catnap is still alive, hunting us down in a part of the smiling critters, then what DogDay said is false. Now, if what DogDay meant was I am the last of the good smiling critters, then I can believe that, but unless I, like, blacked out for a good 5 hours, I haven't killed Catnap yet, so therefore Catnap is the last smiling critter alive, no? And that's when someone says, actually, Catnap's not alive, it's undead. I'll be like, shut up. Stay energized? Bro, I need to pour some coffee off on my head after playing this shit. Also, I don't know about you, but I'm not trusting any of these goddamn toys considering how much they tried to kill us. So the last thing I'm gonna do is to trust a toy just because he sounded nice. Huggy Wuggy, Kissy Missy was about to kill us in this chapter. Poppy Playtime tried to kill us in the last chapter. Like, no toy in this game has been nice. So the last thing I'm gonna do is believe some dog guy just because he sounded nice. Who knows? Maybe if I freed him, he would have killed me. We don't know. Turn and go home, I wish. Yeah, you see Catnap's still alive, so therefore it's not the last of the smiling critters. Watch Catnap attack a Bunzel doll? Is that really a trophy? Wow. Yay! I mean from I see them teasing Bobby's bigger body in their employee handbook, so she might appear, but it's just a theory? Interesting. I don't know if I've gotten that book yet. Granted, there's a lot of pages I missed out on. Also, we've been playing this for like 4 hours and 40 minutes. Useless room? Okay then. Also, I love like the loading, the game screen for this game because it shows Catnap, and I feel like I've seen Catnap more on the title screen than in this game. At least the second game actually represented what you were doing, which was interacting with Mommy Longlegs a lot. And the first game shows Huggy Wuggy. This game, I don't know. The prototype has saved us all. Money! Okay then. I really hate stupid rooms like this in video games that have nothing important to show. It's just a room. It's an immersion room. It's a dumb room. That's what it is. It's a dumb room. It's a room that wastes your time. It's a lore room? Is it? Well, you're not wrong about that, but like, is there actually any like good lore in here? The only lore I could gather is this is Eduardo Gala's room, head of the toy store. There's no like notes I can interact with. I can't like type on the keyboard. Yeah, I don't know what lore you can get from that room. Whoops. Catnap not used as often even though he meant to be the big bad like Huggy and Mommy? Exactly. Now if you want to say that's because Catnap is sending his followers to us, I guess. But at that point make them the title characters of the game. Not a monster you might see every now and then. I guess it has been half an hour since the pylon puzzle. Time for another one! That's a tough one. Don't ask me hard questions like that, alright? That actually is a tough one. But like someone used to say, those are the best questions to ask, right? And I guess if I was comparing Chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime to FNAF Ruin, let's see, we've been playing this for 4... Yeah, I guess I technically could finish Ruin faster, so I would only pick Ruin because I would be in and out quick AF. This... I mean, granted, it is my first playthrough, so it might be one of those, like, the more I play it, the more faster I can finish it, but... Yeah. Playing a walking simulator with dumb jump scares, or playing a puzzle simulator with no jump scares? I guess that's the real question. Shit. Would I even be able to go back up there? Shit. Also, I know we're this deep in the game, but has anyone ever figured out how big the whole location is? Like from the servers to the underground Utopia and more further down? Oh, this shit is big as a goddamn country at this point in time. I don't think I've ever played another game with as big as a facility as this. I was gonna make a joke yesterday how like the main menu is unrealistic because it looks like the Toyco factory is as big as a goddamn like city. But at this point in time, I feel like it is a city. Like there's no other way you can have all this shit in a small little factory. They bought a city. The city is the whole entire Playco factory, and they built this shit because Resident Evil. Name other than Resident Evil. So this one actually might be a toughie. If you want actual questions, I got you. I think I would pick Ruin just because it's faster, or like it would be faster for me to complete over Chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. Where are you supposed to go from here? Oh, unless it's supposed to be like a trade. Yes, I'm playing on PS5 at least. At least Chapter 3 has a variety? I mean, so does Help Wanted 2. You don't see people playing that every day. Oh, now it works. Cool. Nice. I get more scared from bumping into shit than the actual game itself. Like when I bumped into that toxic gas, funny enough, I thought something was actually like chasing me. So the implied horror is more scary than the actual horror in this game for me. Did you get the platinum on PS5? Yes. I actually just got the platinum for Chapter 2 yesterday. Also, they definitely gave you... Well, it is V2. I was going to say they definitely gave you more rope to do these puzzles. Okay, that took a bit, but... Cute puzzle. I like it. Definitely a plot to remember? I don't know about that. It was definitely draining. Oh, well, I was gonna close the door behind me, but I guess I can't. I'm gonna say it, and I don't care how many people get pissed off. I feel like, it's such a good game, I can't even remember its goddamn name right now. I think Case Animatronics is a better game than this. It's so funny how, like, when you go back to games you played before, it's like, damn, I really shat on this game a lot, but in retrospect, it actually was trying to do something. I actually hope we get Case Animatronics 3 soon. I'll go on to say that Case is better than this and Bendy. Ooh, now that's those are fighting words, but I'll definitely agree with you on that. I'm struggling with the trophy. It won't pop up on Chapter 2. How many lore papers are there? That one you might have to search up on YouTube, because even I had to I needed the assistance of my community to get all those lore papers. But I can't remember. It was one lore paper that I was like, after you do the caterpillar sequence, or the bugbear, or whatever it's called, there's 2 lore papers in that room that you got to grab before you go into the hole. Make sure you grab those 2, because that was the one that I was missing on my playthrough. All the other papers are kind of like in your face, so you shouldn't miss them at all. But that's the only room that you could actually miss lore paper, because I assume there was only 1 paper, but there's actually 2. So my amazing moderator friend Unbanned posted a link there. I would assume that's the link that shows you all the lore papers for Poppy Playtime Chapter 2. So if you're having some struggles, friend, go click on that link, and it should give you all the answers that you need. But the thing that does suck is you can't really select a chapter, so if you're like at the end of the game and you see a lore paper that you missed, you might have to restart the game to get it. But at least compared to Chapter 3, I think Chapter 2 is pretty easy to speedrun. Heck, there's even a trophy to speedrun Chapter 2. I really fucking hope there's not a trophy to speedrun this chapter. Thank you very much, Joseph Garcia. And for confirmation, granted, I can't confirm it, but I'm going to assume you guys know way more about Poppy Playtime than I do, so I'm going to trust in Joseph Garcia, in which they say it's 7 papers. So, but there is the video link there that can give you definitive confirmation if you need that. But I thank you amazing people for being a badass community, alright? If anything, it actually means a lot that you guys are watching me, even though I'm having a bad time with this.
Please, have a seat. How was your ride down?
It was, nothing like we were expecting. Mr. Ludwig's speech was, well, it just confirms for us that you're the orphanage we want to go through.
You just finished getting the platinum for this game, James on God? Yo, congratulations!
I home from the second I entered.
I might have to get this platinum later tonight or
The
tomorrow.
first time, and you just know you're never going to leave. Kind of like finding a home as a child and always thinking of it when you want to feel comforted. I understand you want to give Jeremy that home? Yes, and we would like to adopt. Amazing. You'll be perfect for... Oh. What?
This is coming from a trophy hunter, Jadiel. They'll go for it.
Been some complications.
More often than not, it's going to make you hate the game than enjoy the game.
Kind of
But you might get lucky, and some platinums actually make the game better.
I don't know.
So, my only advice to anyone that likes getting trophies or achievements for a video game, start with one that start with a game that you actually enjoy. And if you're not having a good time, then that's when you stop.
Don't you think?
You're in charge of all this. How could you not know?
And why are we only finding out about this now?
I don't. I'm sorry.
I probably should have been focusing to that video. What happened? They were going to adopt a kid and then something happened? The platinum for this game is hell to get. It took me 7 playthroughs, but maybe I just need to get good. No. I don't think having to do 7 playthroughs for a game makes you bad. If anything, it just shows how much, how many times you got to repeat a game to get a platinum. I mean, I literally have a 5+ hour stream yesterday of getting the platinum for Poppy Playtime Chapter 2, and I want to say it took me like 6+ playthroughs. Does it actually take 6+ playthroughs to get a platinum? No, if you're like really good, you could usually get it in like 2 playthroughs, but okay, we're only human and sometimes we make mistakes. The paper said testing when the lady was reading? Interesting. So I guess they were testing on that kid and that's why they can't adopt them? RE4 does have trophies, Jadio, but I believe OG doesn't have platinum, so you could try that as your first one, like 100%, and just imagine you got a platinum for that, but if you actually do want the cling of the platinum trophy, then you should start with something easy. You know what, Jadio? You should platinum Security Breach. That actually is a very easy one to get. Yeah, it might be annoying with that, like, collect all presents trophy, but I feel like that's gonna be the only tough one to do, and to be fair, if you beat the game, just use Freddy's eyes to get all the presents that you're missing. But I guess for me at this point, I platinum games because I just want to be 100% done with it. Plus, more often than not, it is kind of easy. So, like, I would have not deleted Poppy Playtime 2 unless I got the platinum, because it's like, yo, I want to be 100% done with the game. But there's some games I platinum and I still keep, because I actually enjoy the game, like Security Breach or Resident Evil. Oh, just the Monty Golf and the Presence one? Monty Golf can be a bit annoying, but I think if you just click on any of my SB videos, you'll probably see how to like actually do it every single time. I feel like I get that trophy by accident now. What? Okay, restore power in the counselor's office. Oh, it's still a gray bear. Banned from the daycare. Everyone, make fun of Joseph Garcia. Ban him from the channel. Banned. I thank you for that, but please wait until I ask for some assistance, alright? That was a joke. You're not banned, but yeah. I will say fuck you, game, because how the fuck was I supposed to know that this random vent is the one you pull from and you get a key? Unless that video actually said that, then I guess I was not paying attention. But, yeah, I don't know. I say that's some BS right there, but who knows? Maybe there's an actual hint that tells you that you're supposed to look up and get that. Before, how did you know about this here? Is it on the tape, or like you just kept randomly like interacting with stuff until it happened? The planning for this game that made me lose my mind was the... Oh, crap. The fact that this game has a no-death run. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, shit. Just ignore everything that we said. But, yeah, that's some BS. But I greatly appreciate you wanting to help Joseph Garcia, but please, wait until I ask, or if anything... If you guys really want to help me, say, hey, dumbass, do you need a tip? And then I'll be like, no, you meanie. Or yes, please, I'm an idiot.
Hi, I'm Crafty Corn. Can you help me with my painting? Pass me the blue, please. Thanks. Now, can you give me some red? More red, please. Out? But we can't be out.
Oh, I'll have to use your blood.
You're hiding more red from me. I know you are. You're here! Now that's much better.
Screaming critters, listening to all the smiling critters' screams. Trophy. You forgot old man as well, Jadiel. You gotta make fun of my age as well. You gotta say, hey, 50-year-old old man. You need help with this kid's video game? You goddamn idiot. Why are you a streamer again? Oh, okay. Because we saw someone who was struggling for an hour trying to leave since there are no hints or anything telling you to look for it, and they're... No, you shouldn't be sorry. If anything, I greatly appreciate that, but just ask if I need a tip next time, and I'll more than likely say yes. It's just I want to see if this idiot can figure out how to play a kid's game, and not gonna lie, I don't know how someone's supposed to figure that out. But maybe I did talk over the video, and the video says to like look at the vents or some shit. I feel like that's what people say about me. They're like, yo, this guy looks and sounds young, but has the brain of a boomer. I guess we can't go there. Yeah, I feel like doing a no-def run on stream would probably make me go insane. Not gonna lie, guys. Unless you really want to see that, I might have to do the no death run on my own time. You are the only one that bullies my age. Although, I mean, something I can't really stop. We're all gonna grow old and become a smiling critter one day. Yeah, the no dying trophy is probably gonna make me go crazy as well. I don't know if it's dedication or insanity, Jadio. I will say that. Okay, but I'm glad you guys do enjoy the long streams I try to do. I do feel bad for people that care about short content, though. Like, if I was a good content creator, I would like take this stream after I finish playing and like cut it up in chunks so anyone that just wants to see parts can watch it on YouTube, but I feel like I'm too stupid to be able to do that. But at least with the live experience, you're seeing how a gamer plays certain games in real time. Plus, the benefit that will always be there for watching a live stream compared to watching a video will be we can interact with each other, whether that's you calling me old or helping my dumbass with puzzles. Because, you know, if I was alone, there'd be a lot of dead air and just trying to figure shit out on my own. And that's the thing, I guess that's why I can't really do videos, because it would just be me talking to myself trying to carry stuff, and I hate talking. I hate talking to myself as well, so at least I have you amazing people to interact with. Ooh. Got you. Also, the VHS that you were watching doesn't even allude to it or any collectibles you get. Okay, thank you. But very intelligent, and I love your content and streams. Oh, you're too kind, Joseph Garcia. You're too kind. Although, if there's anyone you should be praising, it's yourselves, alright? And that's not even like cringy, corny shit. If you want to, and if say that, then that's when you do gotta leave my channel, because these streams would be nothing without all of you, so. Like, literally, I would be playing this on my own time and shitting on it even more. But now you get to see me shit on it in real time! Ah, even better, right? Okay, I'm guessing we grab this power, right? Yes. Put power here. We don't throw, we actually put it. I feel like I gotta stream more, though. I've been missing out on a lot of games that you guys have been wanting me to play, and it's because I haven't streamed as often, so I do apologize for that. I've been mostly grinding games on Twitch, and I need to stop playing old games. I need to play more new games for you guys. I like playing new experiences. Like, that's not even a joke. Like, if it wasn't for streaming in this channel, there's many games I would have never played in my life. I don't think I ever would have touched Case Animatronics if it wasn't for you guys, so I actually do gotta thank you a lot for putting me through a lot of bullshit, but that's the gamer experience, right? That's why we play games, for experiences. Now, whether they're gonna be good or bad, that's a different story entirely. But okay, where the hell is this thing that I need to touch? Can't wait to see Pong gameplay. Is that a teaser for what's going to happen next, or is that the next game you want me to play? I play games for the fun experiences, so the BS better make me laugh. Yeah, exactly, right? Glitches and bugs in a game can actually make the experience better. As much as people hate SB, those bugs and glitches made me laugh so much. I would actually say that's what made the game better. Okay, panel 1. Panel 2. Panel 3. Oh, and that's what gives me the power. Okay. Uh-oh. Also, not sure if it's a spoiler, but I wish you real good luck on the achievement where, ooh. I mean, I want to say we're close to the end of the game, so not really. Although I didn't look at the trophy list to prevent myself from trying to go for certain trophies. And yeah, if I knew about that one, I probably would have not done this as much as I did earlier, because I definitely am over 200 at this point. See, if this game had, like, I don't know, a chapter select, then most of those trophies would actually be pretty easy to do. But because it doesn't, you kind of have to, like, know beforehand what trophy you're going for, and then make sure you actually achieve it when you're in that section. Is it really put the power on 3 different switches as quickly as you can? It wouldn't be that, would it? 'Cause, like, that would actually be crazy. I guess that's what it was. Cool. There's a replay sections menu when you beat it. I thank you for that. That's probably the best spoiler I heard all fucking day, not gonna lie. That's good. That makes it so certain trophies that require you to, like, let's say, like you said, there's one for beating Mr. Light in 2 minutes. That's gonna be much easier to do with chapter select compared to if you're doing it in one go. Another one of these puzzles. It's usually never the one that it's tied to, so I'm gonna say this is bullshit. Like I said, this isn't a bad game, but I probably would say it's a bad horror game. I would say this is more so a thriller than a horror game. Not many, like, jump scares or scary moments. But it is thrilling, so... That's a good song. Did my hand stop that hand? Maybe we do gotta go up. Unfortunately, certain trophies that should be available in chapter select can be bugged, so... Oh, yeah, of course, so... Nice, the bugs that were prevalent in Bendy 1 are also in this game, so you might as well just restart from the beginning. Cool, alright, good to know. There we go, and now we're just going to connect another one to over there. Unless it wants us to connect it to the first one, which I guess at that point will give us access to the purple pads. Although I guess I can't move it once it's activated. Yeah, same here. If the Bendy games have a PS5 version, and the PS5 version also has trophies, then I actually wouldn't mind replaying Bendy 1 and 2 on stream again. It would just be the Platinum trophy run, though. I don't think there would be much differences in graphical quality between the PS4 and PS5 version. No offense to anyone that thought that the black and yellow / white graphics are going to look better on the PS5. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I assumed was going to happen. Damn it. It's just SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom with these switches now. Boing, boing. Damn it. Although I will say this before. You said you haven't played this yet. How did you know about the Miss Daycare segment? I don't know what her name is. I don't care. She's not scary enough to warn and remember her name. Was it like something that like people? Oh, okay, I guess I can do that. Was it something that people were like sharing on the first day of chapter 3? Because I could probably see that. Oh, okay, I guess we have to break out. I didn't even know you had to do that. Oh, you marched Markiplier play when it came out? What was he saying when that thing was chasing him? Was he like being scared and stuff? What the fuck? That wasn't supposed to happen, right, guys? Why is the battery so huge now? What? Jumbo battery time? Is that actually a thing that happens? No, it was just a glitch. Okay, whatever. I was gonna say we gotta carry this all the way to the top, but maybe we could just leave it down here. And then pick it up when we get to the top. But yeah, I don't think the battery should be that big. That has to be a glitch. Damn it. I mean, the PS4 ports of Bendy look good, so the PS5 will look better than PC. Most likely, that's not usually the case, though. Like, it's more than likely going to look the same as the PC version. The Switch version of Bendy was very laggy from the graphics to Chapter 5 fights. Like, it's okay, but I wish it could have been better. Yeah, but that's more so the Switch's problem than Bendy. Now, could the porting team done a better job on the Switch? Sure, but, well, I guess the Switch is kind of like a PS4. Or maybe not. Because apparently the Switch 2 is going to be more like a PS4, so I actually don't know. Either way, if the Switch is weaker than the PS4, then yeah, maybe that's why the Switch version looks the way it does. The Switch is just kind of outdated, not gonna lie. I mean, didn't the Switch come out in like 2017? Right in a break. Excuse me? Bro, if that fucking battery went through the wall, it's over. I think the battery went through the wall, guys. My only hope is it actually fell down in here. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, it's still here. I'm like, where did it go? Nice. See, now this is where this section actually becomes annoying. Damn it. Okay, we were getting somewhere with that. Hey there, Frosty. How you doing? There we go. Cool. Half an hour later. So we gotta break this glass case, right? Go. Ball. Break. How come the other one broke? No problem. And this one's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna break it all. Or is it some dumb shit where like, oh fuck you game. I was right about to say, like, do I raise the elevator up, put the case under the elevator, and then bring the elevator down to break it? No, it just breaks whenever it wants to. Okay, cool. Whatever. I was about to say, oh, I forgot I gotta be on the elevator before I do that. Yay! Let's just go in. Let me guess, now the wire needs to be in the opposite direction, right? How am I gonna get up, though? Oh, this might be an interesting puzzle. Unless it's broken and it's not letting me put in the battery in the hole for some weird reason. Okay. Not a bad one. Take every step like it's your last. Warning, serious injury or death may occur while standing near healed equipment. Please proceed through this area with extreme caution. That was a good puzzle. That was a good puzzle. I was gonna make a joke that for some reason, like, I'm decent with, like, the hard puzzles, but trash when it comes to the easy puzzles. Dead by the original's command? Bro, even the cockroaches are bugged. Now there's 2 cockroaches that are like slipping into that wall. Oh, whatever. Oh crap. Does the elevator kills you if you stand underneath it? I wouldn't say why I wouldn't. There's a lot of things that can crush you in this game, so I want to assume the elevator can kill you. Five and a half hours, oh my god. Run! I don't know, I was gonna say something earlier along the lines that, like, our character can't really be a toy if we keep on hearing them breathe, when we wear the gas mask, but just because we hear them breathing doesn't mean they still can't be like a huge toy. I'm guessing that was supposed to be a jump scare? Lollipop Chainsaw though, that might be a 5th game I might get, but our Astrobot, yeah, get Astrobot before you get Lollipop, but I'd rather play Lollipop than any of this shit. If someone wants to make fun of me for that, I don't care. I'd rather play a real game than a game that's trying to pretend it's a game.
Do you have any idea what you're doing?
Oh my god, guys! This game's so old that now Chapter 1 is nostalgic!
Do you know what's happened here?
For a second I thought it was a purple cat that was talking to us.
Do you see why we have to end this?
Not really. It seems like it already ended itself. No one's working at the factory. The factory's been closed for a long time. I think we are kind of already ended this. Now if you want to burn the factory, we gotta do that outside.
Do you even know what's real?
The Platinum Trophy is definitely real. Not within our reach in this stream, but it's definitely real.
No, you don't.
It's the Mimic! That better not be the end of the game. Remember, trophy, survive a nightmarish encounter? I'll think about it, 2025 will be Chapter 1's 4th anniversary? Shit. If the game isn't complete / in a well state, give time to improve these issues rather than relying on ports? Exactly. Reminds me of when the big pot got massive in Fort. Oh, when the battery goes big, yes. Plus, with time they'll release port patches. That's cope though. Sometimes a game comes out and it doesn't get a patch, or sometimes you wait 2-3 years to get a patch. For example, when FNAF 2 got ported onto the PS4, it was infamous because whenever you started any of the nights, you could not hear Phone Guy at all because it was so muffled and like gargled that you could not make out a single word. He'd be like, like that's how bad it sounded. It took Click Team or whoever ported that game 3 years to fix that issue. Could they have focused on it day one? Sure, but that's the only thing that didn't work with FNAF 2 on PS4. Just the Phone Guy conversation, and if it doesn't really take away from the gameplay, then I guess they can take their time with it. But yeah, so that is an example of something taking years to fix. So if you have issues with Poppy Playtime on PS4, that doesn't mean PS5 is gonna fix it. Heck, sometimes more often than not, you get new glitches and issues. Does Catnap sound like anyone? He sounds like he's trying too hard. Hey there, Machiro. How you doing? I know, I can't help but laugh when he says it like that. Says what? I thought that was the end too. Did you know that sequence was supposed to be a playable segment, but it was scrapped due to time limitations? What time limitations, though? Unless I'm mistaken, Mob Entertainment Incorporated, they own themselves, so they have no one to answer to. It's not like with Security Breach where they're like, yo, Sony gave us money, and Sony told us we need to release this by December. It's not like that. They have as much time as they want to make these games, so, like, time limitations, I don't know. That tells me that they just rushed this product. It's like one of those kids you pretend to be scared of just so you don't make them feel bad. Oh, what, the scary voice? Oh, yeah, I can't even do the voice right now. I love useless rooms. Leave the daycare, I'm coming for you. If anything, and this is something that will probably piss someone off, it reminds me of when in Bendy 2 you hear Bendy talk for the first time and I'm like, ew. Ew. Why does he sound like Venom? Why is he trying so hard? He was scary when he didn't talk, and now he's just cringe. I swear, dude, projects should take their time besides rushing things, of course. But it's because gamers today have kind of been lenient on companies rushing products that they kind of were like, hey, well, if gamers don't care, why should we? That's why Assassin's Creed was going to come out next month, and now they're like, shit, maybe we should take a couple of extra months to fix the issues with this game. I wish they gave Catnap more lines. Yeah, I'll say that if you're gonna have a main antagonist, then they probably should be talking more. Wait in line. A counselor will see you as soon as they're available. Please practice patience. Loading screen. You see, to me, when I see static on my screen, the first thing I think of is Vanny chasing me, or I'm about to die in FNAF. So that's why I start to get slightly worried when I see that, but then I remember, oh yeah, it's just a loading screen. Hello? Oh, hello.
Something's gone wrong. Grab the cord from the counselor's office and plug it in underneath the statue. We need to reach 100%. Good luck.
Is this still playing the music? I mean, we could make our own music and be original, but why don't we just take fan music and put it in our game? And then fans will think of it as an Easter egg. All I can say is I hope CG5 got paid for this crossover.
It looks like we're a tiny bit short. I'm sending one last key. Poppy used it when you met up with her earlier to activate the skylights. Go back over there and find the cord. Then we'll have enough power.
Vanny's the true villain of Poppy Playtime. Well, the sad thing about Vanny compared to Catnap is Vanny can actually kill us. Catnap has not attacked us once. He gave us a jump scare. Well, CG5 was actually reached out to make a song for the game before he released the official album on his channel. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of interesting. I think they hired CG5 to make Sleep Well. They made a whole lore music video on their channel. I swear, this kid talks to you more as if you got a... Bruh. Just keep it a normal tone. It's a kid's game, bro. It's a kid's game. This is normal tone. It reminds me of the way Grimmick talks to you, but the reason why Gregory sounds that way is because it's not Gregory. Spoilers. So that just tells me whoever's talking to us is not a human and is a toy, and it's just messing with us. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if that was Catnap's voice trying to like trick us into doing its bidding. Route power from the Sky Dome. Maybe it's Crunch Out from FNAF 4. That was a collaboration. CG5 would sue Mob if they stole his song. That's pretty cool then. Make that money. If anything, I don't know, this might be a hot take. I actually feel happier for when a fan song is in a video game compared to when a YouTuber is in a video game.
It's the door by the cable car you arrived on. Good luck.
Like, it was pretty cool hearing what's his name? He did the song for Sonic Frontiers, but he's also done a lot of other fan songs, specifically FNAF. Wait, where do I gotta go? In the gas production zone? Oh yeah, the place we were at 5 hours ago. Oh, now we can intro it, right? Right! Nate wants to battle, that's who it was. I'm like, I need to give some respect to their name. I just couldn't remember it right away. I'll probably listen to the song after I finish this game, and I think the worst thing is the song might be better than this game. Oh, it's supposed to be big. Okay, that makes sense. Oh no! Oh no! It's Catnap! I'm gonna die! He's scary! Oh my god, Catnap looks fucked up! I don't even have a mask? Okay, yes. Oh no, something scarier than Catnap. Loading screens. Was that it? Survive. Survive against Catnap. Yes, I know about that. My whole theater, like, freaked the fuck out when The Living Tombstone was being played. Which, I won't lie, I've never heard that song, so when it was the first time I heard that song was actually in the FNAF movie. You can make fun of me all you want, but I don't care. The best part about the credits was the song that played after the Living Tombstone song.
Log code 24459. In relation, experiment 1006. The prototype. Stubborn as he is, and always silent with each passing session, I'm still uncovering fresh data nonetheless. Today's discovery. End of log.
Ready to talk now, are you? I possess
a question.
Go ahead.
So it has multiple voices.
Feel anything?
This question referred to what exactly?
You stick us, beat us, tear at flesh.
Do you feel it? There's a secret inside you, 1006. Valuable beyond all measure. I cut and prod and burn at it. And I get closer with each session. So speak. Or don't. Fight. Or give in. Regardless, I learn something new about you every day. It excites me.
Thank you.
You thank me?
Absolutely.
I learn something new about you every day.
Oh, he mimicked his voice at the end. This guy's asking to be munched, probably. Hi from Brazil. Good lucky on stream and good night. It is 2020 30 in Sao Paulo. Hey, thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying your day in Sao Paulo. All right. I hope the beaches are nice and warm. I actually would love to go to Brazil or anywhere that's not going to be fall in a couple of days. So I greatly appreciate you stopping by, and I hope you have a good one. All right. If anything, tell me how much of a Poppy Playtime fan you are. Wait, how long have you been a fan of FNAF again? I mean, I guess it depends what you mean by fan. I've been with the series since the first game came out, but they didn't actually start taking an interest in FNAF until, I guess technically MapHat's first theory video, but I guess FNAF 2. But just because I've been a FNAF fan since 2 doesn't mean I've watched all of everyone's music videos or theories. Thanks, good night, go to sleep. Have a good sleep, alright? Don't think of being chased by a Huggy Wuggy or whatever. Let me see. Some of the music for the bendy radios are instrumentals from fan songs. I heard about that too. I wait for the day a loading screen actually gives a jump scare. The first video game to ever do that, in my opinion, was actually Resident Evil 2. The original Resident Evil 2. The loading screens in Resident Evil are doors opening, and there's a famous scene. I'm saying it because I know none of you are going to play your original Resident Evil 2, so I'm just going to say it. There's a scene where you're opening up a door, and every time it's just a door opening, that's a loading screen. But there's one door that you open up, and when it opens, you see 2 zombies coming to you, and you got to fight it as soon as it opens up. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I thought the loading screens were supposed to be safe. And that actually got me. That was good. That was good. They tried to replicate it in the remake by having like a door being like someone slamming against the door, and then the door opens up and 2 zombies come out, but it's not the same. That's RE2, pretty sure. Original RE2, yes. Damn, I was actually planning on playing RE2. Funny enough, I got on. Oh, I mean, the thing is, it's still gonna get you because I didn't say which door is gonna be the jump scare door. But I mean, okay. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Just giving you some facts about cool video games that are kind of hard to play because they don't really port them for modern audiences. Then now that's good. Now that's gonna keep you on your toes.
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste. Catnap is on his way. The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's not what it used to be, but it can protect you. Learn how it works. Try putting the batteries in the different glowing spots.
Although, to be fair, before I remember saying that many times when I played RE2 Remake, so if you forgot it by then, just play RE2 in a couple of weeks and you'll probably forget it by then as well. Interesting. Which director's cut zombie? I'm trying to remember exactly which part.
Good. Okay. Now, in between the hallways, there's those 2 side rooms on both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. Block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them.
I guess we have as much time as we want to do this, right? Oh, that's new. That wasn't in the original release. That Poppy line? Oh, what? Poppy has some new lines in this section? Oh, sad face. Yeah, zombies appearing out of, like, the corners of my eye would probably get me. But that's the beauty of fixed camera angle games. They can hide the horrors that you're not supposed to see. Where does this one go?
Good. If you see Catnap, use those. Probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake.
Bullshit. So, like, what if I just wait in here? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, the game says, fuck you. You think you're smarter than us? Well, you are, but we're just gonna make this shit teleport to you because we're fucking idiots. Therefore, we're sorry that you're smart enough to lock yourself in a gate, but you're gonna die because you have to.
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste. Catnap is on his way. The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's not what it used to be. But it can protect you. Learn how it works. Try putting the batteries in the different glowing spots.
I guess obviously not that one.
Good. Okay. Now, in between the hallways, there's those two side rooms, on both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. We can block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them.
The caterpillar that does the caterpillar does that too. In chapter 2, I went behind it and up the tunnel, and when it reached the end of its orbital cycle, it jump scared me. Oh well, yeah. I guess that's the difference between a good jump scare and a bullshit jump scare. Bullshit jump scares will get you even if you're smarter than it. A good jump scare, well, I guess is a good one, right? I don't know. No, it's just pure bullshit. That's what it is. It's just bullshit. Alright, you see, so if I stayed here, they would still probably get me and kill me. What does that mean then, I wouldn't be able to change hands and get the green, would I?
Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake. Try using your flares on Catnap to make sure he's real. He's almost there. There might be a way to kill him if you can hold out. Do you see that computer terminal? Progressively use the batteries to fill the surrounding slots. Please, don't die.
So that one makes the steam go there. That already has steam? So what does doing this do? Double steam? Is that a hallucination? No, it's real. So is that steam real or not? Either way, it feels like this is going to be the hardest part of the game, so I guess let's just get good. Three minutes. fuck is this? Close, bitch. This is basically the Burn Trap boss fight. I was actually gonna make a joke that this just feels like sister locations, like last night mode. Like it feels like FNAF in a way where like you gotta be looking at certain corridors and shit and locking it off. So if these ones coming here are hallucinations, how come I died to a hallucination? So far the only real one seems to be the one up there. Oh, that's real. I got no power, and why is the fucking camera turning around like this? Ugh. BRB.
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste. Catnap is on his way. The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's not what it used to be, but it can protect you. Learn how it works. Try putting the batteries in the different glowing spots.
Alright, cool. Let's continue and see if we can kill this darn boss. The longest chapter in the whole entire series, that's for sure. Sister Location Extra Night is probably a perfect example. Just take away that there's no cams. Yeah, that there's no cams. I guess you take back at least Vanny kills you statement. I guess, I mean, if you want me to, but the difference is, if I play Security Breach right now, I'll probably encounter Vanny within the first hour and a half of the game, and that's where she can kill you. We've been playing this for 6 hours and 3 minutes, and now the main character of the game kills us, so I don't think that's a really fair comparison. I still say Vanny's a bigger threat than Catnap, because Vanny, while not not prevalent in the game as much as she should be, there are 2 scenes where she can kill you before like the final boss fight, if you will, with Vanny, where I guess that's the last time she can kill you. Catnap can only kill us at the final boss fight, so I still don't take back what I said. I'm kind of assuming that the main character of the chapter will eventually be able to kill us. Huggy killed us at the end of the game, Mommy Longlegs killed us at the end of the game, and now I guess this cat kills us at the end of the game.
Good. Okay. Now, in between the hallways, there's those 2 side rooms, on both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. They can block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them.
Hey there, Takeda. How you doing?
Progressively use the batteries to fill the surrounding
I think this
slots.
team is just one of those invisible areas to keep you in that area. Maybe, but I feel like it's the only way to stop the boss as well. I think this time I'll take the batteries from behind me first. So you see, that's a real Catnap, so we gotta bring the steam to it. Okay, now we stop Catnap. Well, like, is this supposed to happen? Why is the camera, like, going all fucked up like this? That's real. Last wave. Fake. 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 Any ones that show up on the left side, we're kind of fucked because we got to jump over that to make it work. God damn it. Switch to the green. Grab that. What we got there. Now we got smoke on the side. Reload. This is probably the toughest part of the game because you got to remember what each arm does, and you need every colored arm. Although the ones that you're going to be focusing on will be the gun and the green. Also, I guess you can just hold that down and it won't even open up at all. This last battery. Fuck. That's real, and I don't know how to kill it. Where does it want me to get fucking electricity from? Can someone tell me where I was supposed to grab power from, considering my only two sources of power are gone? Okay, let's see. When there's no power in here, I can't grab power from here. It might be a problem on the death, but you could just restart save before you die. You have to exchange the battery from the terminal to the back. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Okay, here's a question. Why don't we just put the batteries in right now? Like, why do we need to, like, block off the sides? But Catnap, yeah, but, like, we're taking the batteries out from the sides that stop Catnap to power the computer in the first place, so why don't we just straight up just put the batteries in here right away? Oh, it's because then the stupid scene wouldn't happen. Okay, I guess. Unless I'm missing something, I'm just wondering why we can't just put it in there right away. So what's the point of having that there if you don't actually get power from it? But then you get power from this one. Is that broken? Or maybe actually when you put two batteries in there, then that's what powers that? That's the only thing I can think of. Because there's two over here as well, but you don't get any power from them. It's just, it's crazy. It actually turns into a real game, but after 6 hours of bullshit, I don't think my brain can handle this. So. All I know is that's the last one I should remove.
Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake. Try using your flares on Catnap to make sure he's real.
God damn it. Yeah, no power from that area. What if you compare this to Vanny's boss fight? I mean, Vanny doesn't really have a boss fight though. But if you want me to say this is better than, of course. If you want me to say this is better than Vanny's chase sequence, then sure. The only part in Security Breach that I actually consider a boss fight is when you're fighting Monty on the catwalks. Everything else is more so a chase sequence.
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste. Catnap is on his way. The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room.
I'll still say Vanny is scarier than what the hell this HR Giger alien-esque monstrosity is.
Okay. Now, in between the
Like in the shadows, this thing looks more like a xenomorph than a cat.
both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. They can block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them.
I always did wonder if you could charge up the green hand and then switch hands, and apparently you can't, so I'm gonna have to do like some shit like this.
Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake. Try using your flares.
Chapter 4 teaser coming in 2 days. I definitely won't be there. Oh, that's real. If anything, let's look at the timer and see when the first one. 1:35 is when the first one goes. Okay. Can you fucking grab it? Oh my god, this game. And of course. Oh, that's why the camera goes all messed up, because we're hallucinating? Yeah, I don't think hallucinations change the way you see things. I think you just see things. Oh, you fucking roof. I'm hallucinating, therefore I'm fucking being dizzy now. What? But at least you gave me an answer as to why the camera's messed up, so I do thank you for that. I'm not making fun of you, I'm making fun of the game's reason why we're seeing the way we are.
The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's not what it used to be. It can protect you.
If anything, I'll say this, Call of the Dragon, this is a better boss fight than the first Bendy game.
There's those two side rooms on both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. They can block off the hallways before. Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what.
I guess you're not wrong about that, Joseph Garcia. I just gotta get hit. Oh damn it, that's a real one. That was like last second. I was pulling on him. Whatever. Question, can the hallucinations kill you, or is it only the real one that can kill you? Cool, we can still get power from that. What? Was that a glitch? Shit, that's gonna be a tough one. Shit. These souls deserve peace! They deserve peace! Did you start from the beginning?
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste. Catnap is on his way. The room
I'm sorry, I wanted to see what would happen if you didn't press the button. You died.
Now, in between the hallways,
But I think we got this locked in now.
and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. They can block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them. Good. If you see Catnap, use those.
But yeah, I guess if this one powers up this green thing here, you should never remove it. Just to let you know, the camera shake is intentional game design, as it's supposed to make the fight more challenging. I guess. The first thing I thought it was a glitch. But now that I know that it is intentional, then I can deal with it. Shit. I can see why people like Catnap, though. It's more imposing than Mommy Longlegs or even Huggy Wuggy. Has a pretty cool design as well. Oh shit! I thought it closed. It sounded like it closed, and then when I looked up, it's like, oh, I guess it's still up.
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste.
Trashed here.
Good.
I find Huggy Wuggy more intimidating. The way he runs at you is pretty uncanny. Yeah. I just think the cat just has a bigger presence because it's taller. It's chunkier. I don't know. But you're not wrong. The one I wouldn't want to be chased after, like chased from, would be Huggy Wuggy because he actually like knows how to chase you. If anything, the only entity that actually chases you in this chapter is Dogman. I'm sorry, I don't know his name. I only remember the names of good characters.
Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's...
It's a shame because they put in effort in that section, but sadly you don't see him as you're running forward. Granted, you can run backwards, but that slows down the chase. Yeah, but it's fine. Oh shit, I'm dead. Shit. Come on. I should have died there. I should have died there. Oh, whatever, I'll take it. Have you played that yet, Takeda? He really likes showing up in this hallway now. really like showing up this side. You're gonna tell me that tiny little shock is what killed it? Okay, maybe the fire. It's like, yes! Yes! Take me, Master! Let me ascend to the heavens! I mean, he could have just killed us right here and now, but okay, whatever. The nightmare ends! Restore power to the gas production zone. Oh, we lost another hand? Well, shit. Yeah, we lost our green hand again. Is that a Resident Evil reference? I'm guessing chapter 4 we fight that thing that keeps taking the bodies. That if chapter 4 is the last one, then I would agree with that statement. But I have a feeling whatever this mimic knockoff is, they're gonna keep it as like the big bad of the series. So. No, it wasn't. The hallucination just popped on its own when it reaches a certain point. What do you mean by that, Call the Dragon? Like that hand wasn't real, or it was real? Did that thing also take Huggy Wuggy's buddy? All I remember is him breaking his ankles and falling down a massive pit. I remember that too. But I could be wrong about this, but I do remember a trailer for Chapter 2. Granted, we shouldn't have to rely on trailers for information. But I do remember a trailer for Chapter 2. It might have been a poster. You see like a hand grabbing Huggy Wuggy, but I could be wrong, but I think the hand that grabbed Huggy Wuggy was the pink spider bitch. So it wasn't the mimic hand. But there seems to be a recurring theme of like hands grabbing the last bad that you just killed, so. I was talking about during the boss fight where you said, wait, was that a glitch? Oh, okay, yeah. I was wondering why sometimes the hallucination... I can't talk right now, my brain's too dead. When the hallucinations were just killing everything. Or the hallucinations just kind of popped on their own, so that was kind of weird.
Experiment 100.
I thought that poster was her grabbing a Huggy Wuggy plushie? I mean, it could be that.
Stubborn as he is, and always silent.
But yeah, I guess either A, it grabbed it off screen, or B, it we'll fight Huggy again, and then he'll take it. I don't know, the dumbest theory I could come up with right now is the person who's actually grabbing all the body parts to become like a super monster is Poppy herself.
Wow, you did it! You must feel pretty good. With Catnap dead, you're one big step closer to the prototype. One step closer to winning. You've made your choice. You're staying to help
I don't know, if you think about it, we didn't start seeing the hand until after we freed Poppy. And then, interestingly enough, she wants us to kill all the other big bads. It's like, is she dead? Good! And who grabs the spider lady? It's that Mimican, so... I don't know, I have a feeling that Poppy's mad that she got, like, left behind. So she's like, hey, why don't we all team up together and become a big monster and take over the world or some shit. I don't know, it has to be something dumb like that. It's either that or we're the prototype, but we just don't remember. Or we're the alpha and the prototype is, like, based off of us, but we're, like, the real version. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, that's not supposed to happen? What's not supposed to happen? I mean, if you're gonna call the game Poppy Playtime, then she better be important to it, and so far she really hasn't been. In Chapter 2, though, there's a part by the water zone with Bunzo toys where there is a vent on the wall with blue fur and blood going towards it. Theory being Huggy Phil either survived or got taken. You didn't finish fighting Catnap? Are you sure? Did the stream glitch? Like, I electrocuted him and then, like, the hand kind of, like, through his head, so, through its head, so... I think we... Well, we didn't kill Catnap, but I think Catnap's dead. Yeah, you might have missed us actually killing Catnap. I could be wrong about that, though. What's our mission? Survive. Cool. Also, that new line with Olive that also didn't appear in the original release. Why do you think they added more lines to the PlayStation version? That's kind of weird. Is it, I guess, to prepare for Chapter 4? Which... The coolest thing they could do is if they release Chapter 4 by the end of October. I think that would be a great way to end the series. No, you're not dumb. Come on. If anyone's dumb, it's the guy who takes 6.5 hours to beat a kid's game. Yeah, hell no. I wouldn't skip something that I would consider to be the best part of the game. Like, if you want me to, like, make your night Call the Dragon, the boss fight in this game is better than the Bird Trap boss fight, but I don't even consider that Bird Trap sequence a boss fight. But if you want to hear those words, then you heard it now. You heard it here, and you heard it live, and I'm not even fucking with you. That actually was pretty fun. It made me think, okay, which routes should I, like, block off to make it easier for myself, or shit, maybe I might have to remove that just to make it quicker, but then it's gonna give it access to another way that it can attack me. Like, it actually was fun. The Burn Trap boss fight is only fun for the first half, and as soon as the animatronics go away, the blob just ruins that whole entire segment. It's not fun at all. So, if I am talking about fun, I will say, as annoying and maybe boring as it can be, it is fun shooting the fake hallucinations. Then if it's on your left side, you gotta quickly switch to the jump one, be accurate, quickly switch to the green, grab the power, then click on the other. Like, it's what I was saying beforehand, right? How, like, if you want to make a segment scary, like the statue segment, you kind of have to add, like, a timer to it. The timer was there. What was the timer? It was the hallucination getting close enough to you to kill you. So we got puzzles, we got to look at certain areas, and we got a timer. So that was 3 things, probably more, but 3 things that I could tell you that I saw right then and there that made the fight engaging because it was tense. I had to be on my toes and had to make sure that I'm keeping up with this Catnap, otherwise it's going to kill me, which it actually did kill me a couple times. It took me a couple times to realize what I had to do and what I was doing wrong. And yes, could I have pressed the button earlier to kill him? Sure, but I wanted to see him kill me, so whatever. If anything, you can say I died there so I could play that segment even longer. But yes, it was fun. It was fun. What's your opinion on Catnap? I mean, underutilized, if you really think about it. The only time you actually like face off with Catnap is at the end of the game, and you would think for a character that makes you hallucinate, there would be a bit more to it. Like, if I was in charge of designing that boss fight, I would keep everything the same, but maybe make it that like his gas also creates little critters, right? Now you're like, shit, now I gotta like watch out how much ammo I'm using, because now not only do I have to shoot the hallucinations, I also gotta shoot the little fucks that are gonna like jump scare and kill me. So that's something I would have done to make the game a little bit harder or more engaging for a crazy guy like me, but as is, it's not bad. But yeah, it's not gonna make me go, yeah, Catnap's like a 10 out of 10 character just because he shows up at the end. It makes me go, why didn't it like mess with us even more throughout the whole entire chapter? Why did it wait until the end to actually like start fighting with us? Oh well. I feel like most of these characters that I don't have a good opinion on can be fleshed out in the next game, or like usual through other medias like books and stuff. But I won't lie, guys. Can you like maybe give me a hint as to like where I gotta go next? My brain is starting to shut down. So, wait, what? That was it? I did do that though. Whatever. What the fuck? I don't care. You saw how many times I pressed that goddamn button. Jump here. The PlayStation version has more lines and some updated graphics than the original release, but fun enough, Chapter 2 never did get a remastered version yet. Yeah, you never know. Maybe they'll remaster it soon, because shit, that out of all the chapters I played, Chapter 2 has the most glitches.
And you've done it again. The impossible. Just like I knew you would.
Where is she?
Catnap's gone. The red smoke is diverted. Everything is falling into place, thanks to you. But if we're to keep going with them, then you deserve to have the truth. You came back because of your co-workers. You want to know what happened, and why. This is your answer. We called it the Hour of Joy.
Lore time! We're gonna find out where Gregory named Robot. Oh my god, Huggy Wuggy's killing everyone, almost as if he's the main character. Oh no, Mommy Longlegs is killing everyone, almost as if she was the main character. Smiling critters? Oh, all those fucking statues? That's cool as shit. And I have a bad feeling that that's a reference to goddamn Project Playtime. Okay, what is this truth that she's showing us? That the toys killed everyone? We knew that from fucking chapter 1. Give me some new shit. We've known this for like 2+ years. That was useless.
I remember hearing every moment of it. It went on so long, so agonizingly long. They tried to hide. Anything to stay alive. I remember What are those things?
What are those?
Senseless slaughter. That's all it really was. They killed everyone. The guilty, the innocent. Didn't matter. All of that death didn't fix anything. And then, once it was all over, dragged those corpses down below where they'd never be found. And they ate the bodies to stay alive.
Boxy Boo? I like that name already.
Prototype has to die. For this. For everything. Soon as we reach the bottom, we'll send the lift back up. Just hold tight, okay? After you.
Why can't she come with us? Oh, cause wait, if she has to stay up here because she needs to like press the button for us to go down, then how is she gonna come down?
All right. Once we hit the ground, we need to be cautious. There's something. What? No! We're coming! Just hold on! Come on, go faster! Easy!
Is this the part that made all the little kids cry? No, Roxy! She's dead! The worst thing is, it actually did get better as the game went along. I don't... it's better than Chapter 2, although I will say the Chapter 1 is still the best overall chapter. It stays consistent. This game likes to change up its formula with every different house that you're in, and some people could say that's good because that leads to a variety of gameplay. But that's why I say it's inconsistent, because I feel like it should have just stuck to one gameplay type. It should either stick to the puzzle formula, or stick to something new. But doing like half and half was weird. Like, not gonna lie, I actually want to know what your thoughts were on that, like, Home Sweet Home house, because I really hated that section so much. That felt so boring, and I really wanted to, like, fall asleep during that section. There was nothing happening in that House of Horrors. The most interesting thing that happened there was the Nightmare Poppy hallucination at the bottom, but I was really bored with that section. Every other section was pretty cute. Like I said, the school section could have been its own chapter entirely. Have a section where you're going throughout the school and having that monster chase you around. That would have been cool. And then the flare section was just a completely different game at that point. That reminded me of like Alien, where you have to like keep on throwing flares to make them go away. It was weird. It was weird. Still don't get to deal with her Poppy sidekick. Oh, you're talking about Kissy Missy? What happened with her, or like what do you mean? There's two ways I can interpret that ending. Either A, Kissy became evil and then closed the hatch on us, but the way Poppy was worried almost made it sound like those screeches that we were hearing were Kissy Missy being attacked. So I'm assuming when we were slowly starting to go down, that's when Kissy Missy was attacked by the prototype hand, and we tried our best to quickly go up to be able to save her, but the hatch closed and she's more than likely dead. So we'll probably see Kissy Missy again, but she's going to be like a puppet or a part of the body of the big giant amalgamation of creatures. So. Also, did you know Catnap cutout lines are slowed down? Cutout lines? What do you mean by that? Looks like we're going to have to take the prototype next chapter, and if that's true, then next chapter might be the last chapter. I get that she got munched, but I don't get her purpose in this whole story. from what I can see, the purpose of Kissy Missy is that she's a little kid that got transformed into that creature that she is. And there were hints that she's not evil, she's just a scared kid trying to get out. And we got that hint from the second chapter where we see Kissy Missy. And we even hear the alarms, the same alarms that we got from Huggy Wuggy. But instead of her chasing us, she opens up the door and leaves. So that was the first hints of okay, this character might actually not be evil. And then you get a trophy in this game where you find Kissy Missy in her bedroom and looking at a picture of herself when she was a kid. Although there is the segment later that when you leave the house, Kissy Missy almost tries to attack you, and then Poppy says no, don't attack him. He's good, he's okay. Which kind of goes into the theory that if we're not the head of the company, there were at least a scientist that worked at that company. Because if we were just another kid, I don't think Kissy Missy would have attacked us. Kissy Missy doesn't attack Poppy because she's probably another person that got transformed into a toy, right? So Kissy Missy looked at us and she's probably yo, this guy looks like the scientist that transformed me into the monster, so I'm gonna kill him. And that's when Poppy Playtime says, no, don't kill him, he's on our side, he's gonna help us and shit, so. Maybe Kissy was either attacked by the prototype or it's a Chapter 4 villain. I really hope she's not the Chapter 4 villain, because that would be very boring. Shoot, I said the same thing twice. Kind of like Bendy, where not every character in the cycle is evil and wants to kill you. Maybe. Although you could say the characters in Bendy that don't kill you are the characters that you created yourself, like Boris or Alice Angel, no? Every other character is trying to kill you, so I don't know if it's a similar concept to Bendy and the Ink Machine. Thought about listening to Sleep Well live on stream. I would love to, but I feel like that would get me copyright claimed. And I already might get copyright claimed with the little bit, parts that were shown off earlier in the stream. Mommy does say if anyone deserves to die, it's you, which in my opinion confirms we're definitely a character that was a scientist or something that had importance. 100%. That's kind of the leading theory at this point in time. We're either the owner of the company, or we are. Oh, to those who waited patiently, thank you for continuing to stand by us, and for all of those that say to support this franchise we care for so much. We see your videos, your speculations, your conversations, and the love that you give us wherever in the world. I took a screenshot of that, so I'll read it afterwards, because I actually do want to hear what they have to say. Give me a second. Let me actually read what Mob Game said there. Dedication to the players. For those who waited patiently, thank you for continuing to stand by us, and for all that you do and say to support this franchise we care for so much. We see your videos, your speculations, your conversations, and the love that you give us. Wherever in the world you may be sending it from, you are ever our source of strength and energy, allowing us to persevere through even the most tenuous times. Tenuous? Yes. Poppy Playtime is yours as much as it is ours. Because of this, we'll never forget that. If horrors teaches us anything, it's to look forward, not back. And looking forward, bigger, bolder, and stranger horrors yet lie in wait for your discovery. And already we've begun our crafting. So stay tuned for more. Love always, Mob Entertainment. That's cute. That's cute. Say what you will about Mob Entertainment, I can't deny that was cute, and I do enjoy when a company does give appreciation to the players, because at the end of the day, games would be nothing without players. So. Sorry for the autocorrect, yeah. Thought of watching recaps from Mombasa on stream. Is Mombasa a content creator that played this game? Because I didn't do it yesterday, but the best part about finally finishing Poppy Playtime Chapter 1, 2, and 3 is I can finally sit back, relax, and watch Markiplier, MatPat, and everyone else play the game, as well as come up with their own theories. So anything that's coming from my mind is just my own theories and speculations that pertain to Chapter 2 and 3. Which is one of the reasons why I do like playing a game without seeing anything, because I don't like watching someone's theory and then be like, yo guys, we're going to fight the amalgamation because MatPat said so. Just noticed the dread moves? The dread? No, it's Mob the Creator. They release recaps of the chapters. Mark definitely wasn't happy at the end, if I remember correctly. He didn't seem like he enjoyed it. Interesting. I actually need to see why he didn't enjoy it. Because I'll be honest, I actually wasn't enjoying this game for the first half. And I feel like everyone kind of felt that by the time we hit that mansion, because everyone was dropping. And I'm okay with that. Please, at the end of the day, you live your life however you want to. I appreciate if you stop by, give a like, subscribe, even say hi. But if the game/streamer is boring you, then you're allowed and have the right to go do anything else. I'm never going to be offended for people being like, yo, this is boring. I'm like, no, shit. If I wasn't streaming, I would have been out by the mansion part. I really want to say the mansion was the most boring fucking part in the whole entire Poppy Playtime segment. It was really annoying. There's short recaps of the whole chapters from 1 through 3. To be fair though, nothing really happens in all these chapters that would warrant me watching a recap. Oh, if you're talking about like this head, yeah, it's kind of cool that the background is moving and shit. But I mean, if you really want me to call the dragon, give me a second. I could put on headphones and I can probably listen to it in the background in a few minutes. I just want to see the trophies that are in this game. So in our first playthrough, we got 15 out of 32 trophies. Granted, the platinum trophy doesn't really count as a trophy, so 15 out of 31. So what are the last trophies that we need? Can't catch me. Run around with Catnap for 1 minute. What the fuck does that mean? Run around with Catnap for 1 minute? Lions then discovered Catnap's secret lair. Interesting. Witness Catnap worshipping the prototype. Wow. The funny thing is, someone even told me about that. I believe that was you, Call the Dragon, and I didn't even know that was a trophy. Bye, Kissy. Shoot your hand at Kissy Missy when she waves at you. Stop hitting yourself. Shoot yourself with the grab chart 5 times. Speed Demon, race on a race car in Home Sweet Home. Airtime, stay in the air for 30 seconds using the purple hand. Avid listener, play every VHS tape. And the cute thing is, this actually tells me how many VHS tapes there are. I apparently got 11 out of 12 of them, so that really is a kick in the balls. Studious, find all the notes in the school. So it seems like all the notes are only in the school, interestingly enough. Poppy's Angel, complete the game without dying. That's gonna be a tough one. Self-restraint, reach the safe room without launching your GrabPack hands more than 200 times. That one's gonna be a tough one to do. Thrill Seeker, experience every jump scare. Okay, I'm gonna need your... Wait, I think I know which jump scare I didn't do. I didn't do the school jump scare. It says 11 out of 12, so that's kind of cool that there's 12 jump scares in this game. Eco-friendly, defeat Catnap without powering any additional steam walls with batteries? How do you do that? What? Defeat Catnap without powering any additional steam walls with batteries. How do you do that? What? That actually sounds like a cool trophy. How are you supposed to beat the boss without powering any additional steam walls? Oh, quick learner completed the Mr. Light chase in 2 minutes. Sneak attack, remove Bobby Bearhag's battery without being noticed. Expert navigator, escape the first dream without taking a wrong turn. And then deep sleep, obtain all trophies. I don't mind trying to go for some of those trophies while I listen to the song. I think that one chase sequence that lasted for 5 seconds might maybe train him for 30 seconds? Are you talking about Catnap? If anything, let me see which encounters we can play. Oh, thank God. Like I said, this series is slowly turning into a video game the more we play it. And that was my biggest criticism, other than the bugs and glitches of Chapter 2, was the fact that there was no, like, chapter/level select, so... Granted, I don't believe we'll be able to use this if we're going for the no death trophy. I think you gotta start from the beginning. But, hey, at least we can do most of these trophies right now. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Alien Benny. Any other questions or theories we can come up with? Now, even though I haven't seen everything or theories, if there's anything you want to talk about, like, feel free. There's no more spoiler. There's no, like, spoiler alert preventing you from saying anything now. Now we can talk about anything that pertains to this game and series. Oh crap. Seven months ago? 230 million views? Holy shit. Six hours is not bad. ETA for this game was 8 hours, but you shaved off 2? Really? How come the games that are like super quick to beat, I take like 20 extra hours to? But then the games that like apparently take many hours to beat are even longer? The thing is, I feel like we could finish this game in like 4.5 hours, maybe even less, if I just stick to playing the game and not like talking or checking for theories and stuff. Come along down with me. You know what? I actually don't see one right now. Unless I got the trophy, yeah, I guess there's no speedrunning trophy. That's actually good. Although, not gonna lie, I'd rather take a speedrunning trophy over a no death trophy, but oh well.
Okay, that should be enough power. Now take that huge battery to the gas production zone so we can get out of here. It's the door by the cable car you arrived on. Good luck.
I'm playing Echoes of Wisdom? Hey, I hope you're having fun with it. Loading screen? Yep. Maybe. I feel like tomorrow, as much as I do want to play Into the Pit, we might have to wait until Monday to play that, so... I've missed too many Resident Evil days, and even though I do shit on Resident Evil 2 Remake a lot, I don't want to miss out on RE2 Day, so... Tomorrow, more than likely, will just be Resident Evil 2 for the whole entire day. So. Not a bad song. Where's the battery? That wasn't a bad song. I feel like it ended as soon as it was getting good, though. Alright, let's go for one more trophy, and then I'm gonna probably end it there. I'll probably do a platinum trophy run for this game on sometime later this next week. I'm assuming the battery's in the bottom of the statue now. Yeah, these lights aren't lit up, and they were last time when I had the battery and was making my way to the cat. So where is it? Where is the battery? Okay, I might need one of you guys to like help me out with this. How's it going? We actually just finished the game, JB. It only took us 7 hours. Only 7 hours. I recommend two other Papa Playtime songs, like What Makes Me Tick or The Toy Box. I'll definitely check them out after the stream and ask me about them when beep. Tell me the wire actually like went back all the way over here. When we come back to the platinum trophy of this game. I do think when it comes to gameplay, out of all of them, this one is the best one, for better or for worse. But if someone was to ask me which one I would rather play, I think I would just stick with Chapter 1.
Battery to the gas production zone, so we can get out of here. It's the door by the cable car you arrived on. Good luck.
Of course. Let's go for a couple miscellaneous trophies while we're still here, though. So the one we're gonna do now is we gotta loop loop the cat for 30 seconds, so that should be kind of easy. Just run around in a circle. How hard could that be? Oh, the last jump scare I missed out on was the hallucination. I swear I didn't get grabbed by the statue in the school though. Ink Demon or Catnap? Which version of the Ink Demon? Also, am I supposed to loop it in that area for the trophy? If it's Ink Demon from Bendy 1, then Catnap. Ink Demon from Bendy 2, then Bendy 2.
Okay, that should be enough power. Now take that huge battery to the gas production zone, so we can get out of here. It's the door by the cable car you arrived on. Good luck.
Because if I go to the next room, it's going to start a boss fight. I actually don't know how to do this part. So why does this song remind me of the trailer for Security Breach? I think this is how you loop the cat. Give me my trophy! There we go. Can't catch me! Nice, nice. Nightmare Huggy Wuggy? Hey, what's up? Alright, let's see what's the next trophy we should go for. Does anyone know how you defeat Catnap without using their steam pipes?
I hope this is coming through.
I actually don't know what that trophy even means. Defeat Catnap without powering any additional steam walls with batteries.
Not what it used to be, but it can protect you. Learn how it works. Try putting the batteries in the different glowing spots. Good. Okay.
defeat Catnap without powering any additional steam walls or batteries.
Block off the hallways before.
The only thing I can think of is you do this section with only one, battery.
Catnap is on his way. The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's not what it used to be. It can protect you. Learn how it works. Try putting the batteries in the different glowing spots.
Or maybe not?
Good. Okay. Now, in between the hallways, there's those two side rooms, on both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. They can block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them. Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake. Try using your flares on Catnap to make sure he's real. He's almost there. There might be a way to kill him if you can hold out. Do you see that computer terminal? Progressively use the batteries to...
Yes, this is the hard mode. Ah, shit. Wrong area. Why am I going here? Let's not make the same mistake. I'd say we're doing a pretty good job. I just don't know if I screwed up the trophy or not. Oh, we actually got the trophy. Okay, so that's what you gotta do. You gotta beat the boss fight without using any batteries to power the steam. Oh, those bees, trophy. Ugh. GG. I feel like that's the only trophy we can get right now. And you know what? I think that's where we should end it off, since we've been playing this for 7.5 hours. So taking a break now would be very nice. So we're going to end it off there. We'll more than likely come back to this game hopefully on Monday to get the Platinum Trophy, if not next week for sure. But I guess that's it for Poppy Playtime until we come back for the Platinum Trophy. And then after that, then we gotta wait for Chapter 4, which you said we might be getting a teaser for Chapter 4 tomorrow, Call of the Dragon. So you know what? Definitely, I'm more excited for Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 now than I would even say a month ago. Because a month ago, if they were going to announce Chapter 4 coming out this year, I would be that grouchy guy being like, oh, but like the console port. But now we're actually in a situation where we could be lucky enough that when Chapter 4 comes out on PC, it actually might come out on console the same day. We're that close. And if that's the case, then that's definitely going to make me happy. And yes, I would get Chapter 4 day one. I would definitely get it day one. Just make sure. So what trophies do we got left for this game? Well, escape the first stream without taking a wrong turn, remove Bobby Bear Hug's battery without being noticed, complete Missed the Light Chase in 2 minutes, reach the safe room without launching your GrabPack hands more than 200 times, Poppy's Angel, complete the game without dying, that's going to be the hardest one. Find all the notes in the skull, 3 out of 6, so that was close. Play every VHS tape, 11 out of 12, so that was close. Airtime stay in the air for 30 seconds using the purple hand, that's going to be a fun one. Speed Demon, ride on a race car in Home Sweet Home, that's going to be fun. Stop hitting yourself, shoot yourself with the grab turret 5 times, that's going to be cute. Bye, Kissy! Shoot your hand at Kissy Missy when she waves at you. I don't know when that is. I guess it's in the beginning of the game? Or like in the middle where you meet her and Poppy, maybe? Witness Catnap, worshipping the prototype. That's something we can get next time as well. And Lines then. Discover Catnap's secret lair. That's going to be a unique one. Yes, Into the Pit is definitely on the games I need to stream. And if it wasn't for me being such a dumb Resident Evil fan, I would actually have played it tomorrow. It's just tomorrow is Resident Evil 2 day. So I will be playing Resident Evil 2, hardest difficulty, tomorrow for y'all. And if you're wondering which playthrough it's going to be, it's more than likely going to be Leon, because I haven't done a Leon playthrough in a while. So we'll more than likely do that, okay? So things to be looking out for in the future, I guess RE2, Poppy Playtime Platinum, Into the Pit Platinum, and other games I need to play for y'all. So we're gonna end it here. Oh, as well as Ban Ban. We definitely need to check out Ban Ban, especially after playing all of this, right? So let's do the outro. Let's do the ending. Let's do this. I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling and teaming up with the destroyers for Poppy Playtime 3. I don't see no Chapter 3 there, therefore this is Poppy Playtime 3. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, We are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. Wahoo! Take care, Call of the Dragon, Nightmare Huggy Wuggy, JB Wawa, Unbanned, Alien Benny, Takeda Mortal Kombat 1, Joseph Garcia. I'm gonna scroll up and say as many names as I can, and if I didn't say yours, I'm very sorry. Remind me to say your name again next time. I know Desco stopped by, Magic Guy stopped by, Gaming Station stopped by, Whenever Vengeance stopped by. And so I was gonna be like, oh, your regulars? Well, yeah, I'm gonna remember my regulars a bit more than someone that stopped by once. But still, let me know your name, and I'll be happy to shout you out. Either way, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you stopped by. I really appreciate the tips and tricks lots of you gave me. Even if some people can say spoilers, I will thank you, Joseph Garcia, for helping me with that vent. I do not think I would have found that vent on my own. And yeah, there's many other puzzles that I can only thank y'all for helping me out with. So. Definitely a big shout out to JB for helping me with that laser puzzle. If you didn't tell me to pull that platform, I would still probably be stuck there right now. So. But all I can say is this chapter definitely changed my mind on the series. It's definitely getting better. Although I will say that house part was probably the worst part of this game. Maybe even the whole entire series. But, everything else was good. It was cute. I even enjoyed the boss fight at the end. It was a good boss fight. Like, if anything, the trophy made the boss fight even better because it was a bit more challenging when we don't have the pipes protecting us. Either way, take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And until next time, live your best life. WAHOO.